here. Maybe just try this, ladies and gentlemen. This, oh, that feels nice. Yeah, that's good. So just do that because it feels comforting. Because when you were
Let me ask you something that might make you uncomfortable. How many years have you been telling yourself that someday you'll make that change? That someday you'll start that business, write that book, get in shape, or learn that skill? How many Monday mornings have you promised yourself, this week will be different? Only to find yourself in the exact same place the following Sunday. Here's why I'm asking, because I've discovered something profound about human nature. We've all been fed this myth that transformation requires some massive, life-altering event, that success comes from grand gestures, superhuman discipline, or that one lucky break. We think change has to be dramatic to be real. And because we believe this lie, we say stuck. But what if I told you that the most successful people in the world, the ones who truly transform their lives, don't rely on motivation, luck, or perfect circumstances? They rely on something far more powerful and far more accessible: consistency in small things. Let me share what I've learned after decades of studying achievement. The people who genuinely change their lives don't do it through heroic efforts or overnight success. They do it through what I call the compound effect of dedicated time. And the minimum effective dose? Just 1 hour a day. Now, I can already hear the objections. Jim, I don't have an extra hour. But let me tell you something. That's exactly what I used to say when I was broke, overweight, and going nowhere. I had time for television. I had time for complaining. I had time for everything except investing in myself. The truth is, we all have the same 24 hours. The CEO of a Fortune 500 company has 24 hours. The single parent working 2 jobs has 24 hours. You have 24 hours. The difference isn't in the time we have, it's in the value we assign to it. Here's what I'm proposing. What if you could take just 1 hour, 4% of your day, and transform it from wasted to invested time? What if that single hour could become the catalyst for the life you've been dreaming about but never thought possible? This isn't about adding more to your plate. It's about finally feeding your potential instead of your problems. It's about choosing growth over comfort, creation over consumption, progress over perfection. And here's the beautiful part. This hour doesn't require special talent. It doesn't require money. It doesn't require permission. All it requires is a decision to value your future more than your temporary comfort. Today, I want to show you exactly how to use this 1 hour to revolutionize your life. Not next year, not next month, but starting today. Because the truth is, a year from now, you'll wish you had started today. So let's begin. So what exactly is 1 hour? Let me tell you what it's not. It's not just 60 minutes ticking by on a clock. It's not another block of time to fill with busyness. 1 hour of focused intention is a power tool for life transformation. It's the space between who you are and who you could become. Think about it this way. 1 hour is 3,600 decisions to keep going instead of giving up. It's 3,600 opportunities to choose growth over comfort. When you dedicate 1 hour daily to your development, you're not just spending time, you're investing in compound interest for your life. Let me share something fascinating. 1 hour represents just 4% of your day. Yet this 4% has the power to influence the other 96%. How? Because what you feed grows. When you feed your mind with knowledge, your creativity expands. When you feed your body with exercise, your energy multiplies. When you feed your spirit with purpose, your entire life elevates. Now here's where most people get confused. They mistake being busy for being productive. Let me tell you about 2 people I know. Both are 40 years old. Both started in the same place. One fills every hour with activity, checking emails, attending meetings, running errands, responding to everyone else's emergencies, always busy, always tired, always behind. The other? She claims 1 hour each morning for herself. No phone, no distractions. She reads, she plans, she exercises her mind and body. The result? In 5 years, she's read side business, improved her health, and doubled her income. Same amount of time as Miss Busy, completely different results. You see, busy people react to life. Growing people design their life. Busy people let their days happen to them. Growing people happen to their days. Busy people major in minor things. Growing people minor in major things. Here's why most people miss this opportunity. They're waiting for the perfect hour. They want to feel motivated. They want circumstances to be just right. They want guarantees before they begin. But let me tell you something. Perfection is the enemy of progress. Others miss it because they can't see the connection between small daily actions and massive life changes. They think success is about home runs, not base hits. They want the transformation without the daily discipline. But here's the truth. Every massive oak tree started as an acorn that stood its ground. Your daily decisions compound like interest in a bank account. That hour you spend scrolling social media or watching television, that's a withdrawal from your future. That hour you spend reading, learning, creating, that's a deposit. And just like compound interest, the effects aren't visible at first, but give it time and the difference becomes staggering. Consider this. Reading for 1 hour daily means 365 hours a year. At average reading speed, that's about 36 books annually. In 5 years, you've read 180 books. Do you know what happens when you read 180 books on any subject? You become an expert. You become valuable. You become the person others seek for advice or exercise for 1 hour daily. That's 365 hours of fitness annually. In terms of calories burned and strength built, that's transformative. But more importantly, it's 365 daily.
If you give me 20 seconds, I will guarantee that you sign 20 clients. How? And I'm going to help you use the exact same system to help me sign 10,000.
But more importantly, it's 365 daily victories over laziness. It's 365 proofs that you can commit and follow through. The power isn't just in what you accomplish during that hour, it's in who you become by honoring that commitment. Every day you show up for yourself, you build the muscle of discipline. Every day you choose growth over comfort, you strengthen your character. Most people overestimate what they can do in a day and underestimate what they can do in a year. They attempt massive changes, burn out quickly, then conclude change is impossible. But those who understand the power of 1 hour, they make small, consistent investments and watch their lives transform. This hour is your bridge between dreams and reality. It's where someday becomes today. It's where wishes turn into plans and plans turn into achievements. While others are waiting for the right moment, you're creating it. While others are making excuses, you're making progress. Remember, we don't get what we want in life, we get what we consistently do. And it all starts with claiming your hour. Not tomorrow, not Monday, today. Because the cost of not starting is another day living below your potential, and frankly, you can't afford that anymore. Let me tell you about the most expensive hour of your day. It's the first one. Why expensive? Because how you spend that first hour sets the tone for the next 23. Most people don't invest this hour. They give it away. They surrender it to the world before they've even claimed it for themselves. That, my friends, is one of the costliest mistakes you can make. See, there are two types of mornings, reactive mornings and intentional mornings. Reactive mornings are what most people experience. The alarm goes off and immediately they reach for their phone. Within seconds, they're drowning in other people's priorities, emails, texts, news, social media. Before they've even gotten out of bed, they've handed control of their mind to everyone except themselves. I call this the phone trap. And it's robbing people blind, not of money, but of something far more valuable, mental clarity and emotional control. When you start your day responding to external demands, you train your brain to be reactive instead of creative. You become a firefighter instead of an architect. You manage problems instead of building dreams. Let me paint you a picture of how this plays out. Sarah wakes up and immediately checks her email. She sees a message from her boss about a problem that needs attention. Now her stress hormones are activated before she's even had her coffee. She scrolls through the news, more problems, more negativity. Then social media, everyone else's highlight reel, making her feel inadequate. By the time she gets out of bed, she's already depleted, anxious, and playing defense with her day. Now, let me show you how winners start their day. They understand that the first hour is sacred territory. It's where they build their mental and emotional fortress before facing the world's chaos. They know that you can't pour from an empty cup, so they fill themselves first. Here's how to structure your power hour. 4 simple quarters, each just 15 minutes, but together, they create a foundation for extraordinary days. First quarter, reading. But not just any reading, intentional learning. Keep books by your bedside that feed your mind and challenge your thinking. In 15 minutes, you can read 5 to 7 pages. That might not sound like much, but that's 1,825 to 2,555 pages a year. That's 10 to 12 powerful books that can reshape your thinking, expand your skills, and accelerate your growth. While others are reading about celebrities' problems, you're discovering solutions to your own. Second quarter, planning. This isn't about making a to-do list, it's about strategic thinking. Ask yourself, what are my 3 most important outcomes for today? What one thing, if accomplished, would make everything else easier or unnecessary? What opportunities might I create today? What problems can I prevent? This 15 minutes of thinking saves hours of wasted effort. It's the difference between being busy and being effective. Third quarter, movement. Your body and mind are connected. When you move your body, you shift your mental state. This doesn't mean you need an intense workout, though. You can if you want. It could be stretching, yoga, a brisk walk, or basic calisthenics. The goal is to awaken your body, increase blood flow to your brain, and generate energy. Physical movement creates mental momentum. When you start your day with activity, you program yourself for action, not procrastinate. Fourth quarter, reflection and intention setting. This is where you prepare your mind for victory. Some call it meditation, others call it visualization. I call it mental programming. Spend these 15 minutes getting clear on who you want to be today. Visualize yourself handling challenges with grace. See yourself making progress on your goals. Affirm your values and commitments. Set your intentions, not just for what you'll do, but for how you'll show up. This is what I mean by taking back the first hour. Instead of letting the world attack your mind with its urgencies and negativities, you build your mental and emotional strength first. You create what I call a mental fortress, a place of clarity, purpose, and strength from which you can handle whatever the day brings. Think about it. Most people wake up and immediately put themselves on defense. They're reacting to other people's agendas, other people's emergencies, other people's priorities. But when you claim that first hour, you play offense with your life.
Are you really gonna miss this?
We do this training once a year. There's 800,000 to 1 million people that'll join us, and it's an opportunity for you at absolutely no cost to figure out how to create a blueprint for what's next in your life. How to be able to be in a position where you could start something or take something you've already got to a whole nother level by learning from the best that exists. Not just us, but to join a group of people we put together for 3 days, 3 hours a day, like a movie each day, but one that'll change your life forever. Click below and get yourself registered. There's no charge.
Priorities. But when you claim that first hour, you play offense with your life. You set the agenda. You establish the priorities. You choose the minds. I know what some of you are thinking, but Jim, I have kids to get ready for school, or I have to be at work early. I understand. Life has demands. But here's what I've learned. If you don't prioritize your growth, no one else will. If that means waking up an hour earlier, then that's what leaders do. They pay the price that others won't, so they can live the life that others can't. Remember, this isn't about perfect execution, it's about consistent intention. Some days you might only get 10 minutes of reading or 5 minutes of reflection. That's okay. What matters is that you're establishing the habit of putting yourself first, of investing in your growth before you serve everyone else's needs. This first hour is your launching pad. It's where you build the momentum that carries you through the day. It's where you develop the clarity that helps you make better decisions. It's where you cultivate the energy that allows you to serve others from abundance. The world will always be there with its demands and distractions, but this hour belongs to you. Claim it, protect it, use it wisely, because when you win the first hour, you set yourself up to win the day, and when you win enough days, you win at life. So tomorrow morning, when that alarm goes off, remember, you have a choice. You can reach for your phone and let the world dictate your state of mind, or you can reach for your potential and dictate your own terms. The first hour is yours for the taking. What will you do with it? Let me share something that haunts me. A few years ago, I met a man at one of my seminars. He was 72 years old, and he came up to me with tears in his eyes. He said, "Jim, I've been listening to you for 30 years. I've attended your seminars, bought your tapes, read your books, but I never did what you said. I never invested that hour. I kept waiting for the right time, and now I realize I've wasted 30 years." That conversation still moves me today because it represents millions of people who know what to do but never do what they know. You see, the cost of letting time slip away isn't measured in hours. It's measured in regrets. It's measured in the books you didn't write, the business you didn't start, the relationships you didn't nurture, the health you didn't build. Every hour you waste is an hour you can't get back, but more importantly, it's an hour of compound interest working against you instead of for you. Let me show you the mathematics of wasted time. If you waste just 1 hour a day, and most people waste far more, that's 365 hours a year over 5 years. That's 125 hours. That's equivalent to 45 40-hour work weeks. Imagine having an extra 45 weeks to work on your dreams, learn new skills, build relationships, or create wealth. That's the real cost, not the time itself, but what that time could have produced. Now let me tell you about Sarah and Michael. They graduated college together, same degree, same opportunities. Sarah decided to wake up an hour early each day to read about her industry and develop new skills. Michael hit the snooze button and spent his evenings watching Netflix. 5 years later, Sarah was promoted 3 times and doubled her salary. Michael was still in the same position, complaining about the same problem. The difference? Sarah invested 1,825 hours in growth. Michael spent those same hours in entertainment. Both made a choice, both got results, but only one liked the results they got. Here's what successful people know that others don't. Time doesn't discriminate. Warren Buffett gets 24 hours. You get 24 hours. The difference is Buffett has been investing his hours wisely for over 70 years. He reads 500 pages a day. That's his investment strategy for knowledge. When asked about the key to his success, he pointed to a stack of books and said, "Read 500 pages every day." That's how knowledge works. It builds up like compound interest. But here's what's really expensive about wasted time. It's not just what you lose, it's what you could have gained. Economists call this opportunity cost. Every hour watching television is an hour not learning. Every hour complaining is an hour not creating. Every hour not progressing. People in their later years, and you know what they regret? It's never, "I wish I had watched more TV. I wish I had scrolled through more social media." It's always, "I wish I had started. I wish I had taken better care of my health. Or I wish I had spent more time with my family." It's always paid in the currency of regret. Stay in bed, you deserve it. Skip the gym today, you're tired. Comfort suggests, don't read that challenging book. Instead, to comfort the future for temporary. To choose growth, investment over entertainment. This because 5 years yourself is watching you right proud. Cost of waste time. You could for a day of your life, transform 4 fundamental areas that determine your overall quality of life. Let me walk you through each one, show you real transformations, and give you practical actions you can take starting today. Knowledge and skills. First, let's talk about knowledge and skills, the foundation of all opportunity. In today's economy, what you know and what you can do determine what you're worth. 1 hour a day invested in learning can literally change your economic future. Take Marcus, a warehouse worker I met 5 years ago. He decided to spend 1 hour each evening learning web development through free online resources. For the first 6 months, he understood maybe 30% of what he was studying, but he kept showing up. 18 months later, he built his first website. 3 years in, he was freelancing on the side. Today, he runs his own web development agency with 12 employees. His income went from $32,000, 0 cents, to over $250, 0 cents annually. Or consider Linda, a stay-at-home mom who spent 1 hour daily learning digital marketing while her kids napped. She started by reading blogs and watching YouTube tutorials. Within a year, she was managing social media for local businesses. Now she runs a digital marketing consultancy from home, earning more than she did in her previous corporate job. Here's what you can do. Pick one skill that could double your income or impact. Dedicate 45 minutes to learning through books, online courses, or tutorials. Spend 15 minutes applying what you learn. It could be coding, sales, writing, public speaking, or financial analysis. The key is consistency. Remember, expertise isn't about talent, it's about time invested intentionally. Health and energy. Your body is the vehicle that carries you through life. Without health and energy, all other achievements become meaningless. 1 hour invested in your physical well-being pays dividends in every area of your life. Thank you. Robert, a 45-year-old executive who was 60 pounds overweight, pre-diabetic, and exhausted by 3 p.m. every day. He committed to 1 hour of movement daily, 30 minutes of walking in the morning, 30 minutes of strength training in the evening. No extreme diets, no complicated programs. In 1 year, he lost 55 pounds, reversed his prediabetes, and had more energy at 46 than he did at 26. His productivity at work skyrocketed, and he got promoted twice in 18 months. Or Maria, who battled chronic fatigue and depression. She started with just 15 minutes of yoga, 15 minutes of walking, and 30 minutes of meal preparation daily. Within 6 months, her energy transformed. She went from surviving to thriving, from needing naps to training for a marathon. Simple daily actions. Start with 20 minutes of walking. Anyone can walk. Add 20 minutes of basic strength exercises, push-ups, squats, planks. Spend 20 minutes preparing healthy meals for the next day. This isn't about becoming an athlete, it's about becoming energized. Relationships and connections. Your network determines your net worth, but more importantly, your relationships determine your happiness. 1 hour invested in meaningful connections creates a support system that amplifies every other area of your life. Consider James, an introverted engineer who realized his career was stalling because he had no professional network. He committed to spending 1 hour daily on relationship building, 30 minutes reaching out to colleagues and industry professionals, 30 minutes having actual conversations. He didn't network, he connected. He asked about people's challenges, offered help, shared resources. Within 2 years, these connections led to 3 job offers, multiple consulting opportunities, and partnerships that tripled his income. Or Sarah, whose marriage was falling apart. Instead of watching TV after the kids went to bed, she and her husband committed to 1 hour of focused time together. No phones, no distractions. They talked, played games, planned dreams. That daily hour saved their marriage and created a relationship stronger than their honeymoon phase. I want you to spend 20 minutes on writing thoughtful messages to people in your network. Take 20 minutes for a meaningful phone call. Dedicate 20 minutes to being fully present with family. Remember, it's not about quantity of connections, but quality of connection. The clock is ticking, your hour is waiting, but remember this, the goal isn't perfection, it's progress. Not intensity, but consistency. Not someday, but today. You see, what separates dreamers from achievers isn't talent, luck, or circumstances. It's the daily decision to show up, to invest in yourself when no one's watching, to choose growth over comfort. 1 hour at a time. Think about where you could be 1 year from now if you start today. The books you'll have read, the skills you'll have developed, the relationships you'll have strengthened, the wealth you'll have built, all from just 1 hour a day. But it starts with a decision. A decision to stop waiting for the perfect moment and create it. A decision to stop making excuses and start making progress. A decision to stop living by default and start living by design. Your future isn't determined by your past. It's determined by what you do right now in this moment. And you have everything you need to begin. Not tomorrow, not Monday, not next month, right now. So I leave you with this question. Will you be someone who talks about change or someone who creates it? Will you be someone who wishes things were different or someone who makes them different? The hour that can change your life is waiting. Claim it. Protect it. Use it. Because you're worth it. Your dreams are worth it. Your future is worth it. The choice is yours. The time is now. Your transformation begins with the next 60 minutes.
Then what about the moment when you actually realize that you're not here by accident? That there is a God that... favorite players. Underdog is available in more than 30 states, including California, Texas, and Missouri, just to name a few. Make sure to support the show by hitting the link in the bio and downloading the Underdog app. Use code MACECAM or STAT to get up to $1,000 in bonus credits with your first deposit and a free pick. I'm Treasure Wilson, aka Stat Baby, along with your hosts, Mace and Cam.
Murder, what up?
What up?
Hey, shit, how you, man?
Man, what a night. What a night for basketball.
Oh, I thought you were about to say something else. I thought you were about to say what happened. Sounded like some action was... It sounded like some action was about to happen right now for the night. Yeah.
He keeps stealing my intros. I'm trying to make a good intro.
Nah, you ended it with basketball, so I didn't know what was going on. It was a great night of basketball.
Yeah, man.
It actually was, man.
Definitely was.
I was looking, man, yo, they got Mike Myers on the Puffy trial, Austin Powers and all that.
Yeah, that's crazy.
What Mike Myers was doing there?
I don't know. I wasn't there, but
Austin Powers testifying is crazy, man.
yeah, that's crazy.
Austin
You
Powers.
think Mini-Me was there?
That's a good question, man. I don't really watch too many movies because Mini-Me's kind of hard to look at for me a little bit. But I know just him having to be at the trial is kind of wild, man.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Michael B. Jordan.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's wild, man. Some wild shit going on, bro. Austin Powers a shocker, though.
Yeah. You like, what did he do?
Yeah. Now they getting nasty.
No.
You know, the whites get nasty pause. I don't know. Stat, what the white niggas like?
What are they like?
Yeah, they get nasty. I know the white bitches get nasty. What the white niggas like? They nasty. I know the white bitches get nasty. I can't tell you what the white niggas, what they like. They get nasty too.
I don't know, y'all.
Oh man, that was
They
great.
don't want to disappoint the household with the house. Stat told me her mother asked her if she and the white guy.
She was. My mom came to me quick. She said, "You playing in the snow?" I said, "What you know about that?" I don't even know what that means. She be watching her and my dad. I'd be like,
Yeah, they
"Dang."
want to know.
Yeah, I don't just gotta answer to y'all in the audience. I gotta answer to my parents.
She asked the right question, you know. People like to play in the snow till they start hailing, you know.
Yeah, man, but if you got a snowmobile, you got
Yeah, that's the
a
question.
snowmobile, a shovel,
You
and a
got a snowsuit?
Yeah,
You got a snowsuit?
No, I don't.
Okay.
Do you?
Nah, I wouldn't need one.
Right here, all over, man. I'm from be acting crazy.
They gonna say you acting crazy.
Oh, hey, listen, man. I know murder before.
I didn't know that,
I know murder when he was red, before he was Malcolm X. You know, I know the nigga when he was red, man.
Shorty Red.
I know red, man. I know he is today. And I ain't trying to be messy with the religions. Of course, I'm not just saying. I know the nigga before he transitioned. Who you got, Jennifer? He went up there in Branson. Who was it, Christopher Lee? Nigga Cinco one day said, yo, Murder had one of them Hewitt. I don't remember. I didn't know she was black until I Googled. He said, yeah, my first album before the album I had to send it from the Branson, man. Yeah, I know Red, man.
People's laughing, cracking me up.
Nah, listen, man, we all have epiphanies in life and realize what they want to do, man. Just telling you, know, Red had the perm, man. I don't know if you ever seen Malcolm X, that.
I have.
You know Red is there, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I know Red, my nigga. MAC.
Well, real quick, on a high note, we're almost at 900,000 subscribers. So for those of you who are watching, make sure you guys click the subscribe button because a lot of y'all be clicking the video. We appreciate the support and we love y'all's support, but y'all gotta click subscribe. So if you're watching, make sure y'all go do that.
Yeah, the add-on to what Stat said, we had 300,000 niggas watching the episode, and they, 2 weeks ago, I remember what Nick was giving me, Stat, 300,000, they just hit the subscribe button, baby. There wasn't subscribers watching.
Right, exactly.
So we appreciate whether you subscribed or not, but we would appreciate more if you subscribe to the channel.
For sure. Okay, so starting off with basketball, like May said, it's been a couple crazy games, couple crazy days just in general. But the Warriors beat the Timberwolves 99-88. Mace, how do you feel about the way the series is starting off?
For a limited time only, shop now at Raymore and Flanagan for pre-tariff pricing. Save up to $1,000 on sectionals like the Modular One. Our warehouses are packed with inventory, with delivery in 3 days or less.
How do you feel about the way the series is starting off?
How do I feel?
Okay.
Sad. I already told you it's title town, right? So I'm glad you're coming around now. You might not need summer school. Are you starting to get it? Is it?
It's clicking.
It's clicking, okay. Because I told you they was gonna be the Minnesota Timberwolves. I said this, you know. This is not a surprise to me. I knew that the type of guard play that you was gonna get from Jimmy Butler and Stephen Curry, just having them on the team is just gonna be too much history, too much fortitude, too much championship pedigree that you don't get that overnight. And though you could play basketball, being able to play on demand a great game is just something that you definitely don't get overnight. And it looked like what Draymond said earlier in the year, it might be some truth to that. They do have a great chance to win it if they can keep Stephen Curry healthy and on the court and get us really healed. I think they have a shot. Not that it's just a foregone conclusion, but they definitely have a shot to win it all. Because I think they'll get past. I think they'll get past Minnesota. Minnesota will bounce back, but like we've seen in the other games, you let somebody get going in your hometown, you let them get going on home court, it's going to be hard to tell somebody who's used to winning, stop winning now, I'm ready to play. And it just seemed like they're urgent in their mindset.
Yeah, I actually picked Minnesota to win this game because I thought they had the rest. I thought that Golden State had a grueling 7-game series. But what we have seen in the last the last couple days is that sometimes even for, and you got to think about the teams I'm naming. Of course, we named Minnesota, and I want to bring up OKC. They had a lot of rest. They got younger players. Same thing with Minnesota. A lot of rest, younger players. And you had two teams, when I'm talking about Denver and I'm talking about Golden State, coming off 7-game series and had 48 hours, less than 48 hours to get ready for the second round. And I was saying that Golden State might be tired. They just played a grueling series against some young, hungry dogs, and they came out ready to play. Sometimes that rest isn't always as good as people think it is, especially for a younger team that doesn't necessarily need the rest, such as Minnesota or Golden State. You know, when they get rest, they appreciate it. Older teams appreciate it. Sometimes these young niggas need to stay in motion and keep playing. Same thing, but like I said, with OKC, it's the same thing I felt with Minnesota last night. Anthony Edwards, double, triple team. Everybody else needs to step up. It was a pedestrian performance. They had 31 points at halftime. Think about that. They had 31 points at halftime. I think Buddy Hield. Now, before we get to the other players, what I do want to say is this, is that we seen Steph Curry go out in the second quarter with a hamstring injury and then return, and they said he wasn't going to return. My personal opinion, and I don't know this for a fact because I don't know the extent, but we actually seen Steph Curry call to Steve Kerr and be like, yo, sub me out, bro, sub me out. After he knocked down a 3 and a mid-range shot and still scored and said sub me out. But I think my personal opinion is he won't play next game, and if Minnesota wins, he'll probably come back for game 3. Like I said, I have no extent of the injury of his hamstring, but we seen it bother him enough to where he didn't come back in the game. So hopefully we'll get Steph Curry back sooner than later. That's first and foremost. But I just want to give a shout out to the rest of the team, man. Draymond Green really stepped up, 4 for 10. I know it wasn't a great percentage, 40% from 3 though. You get Draymond Green 4 for 10 from 3. Buddy Hield is looking like Clay who? Fucking who's Clay? Nah, nigga. Like that was in Oklahoma. Crazy the last 2 games. He actually shot 5 for 8 from 3, 5 for 5 free throws. Buddy Hield is looking real comfortable, and I know he's sliding right. And I'm not going to put him there because we know Jimmy Butler is another option. But as far as the threes are concerned, the last 2 games, he's looking like we. Thank you, old Splash Brother. There's a new Splash Brother in town. Of course, we got Jimmy Butler, who contributed with, what did Jimmy Butler have, 20 points? He contributed, he looked really good. We know this is a separate mission for Jimmy Butler because he wants to beat Minnesota because that's the team that he used to play for. Every time Jimmy Butler got the ball, they booed him. From beginning of the game to the end of the game, every time he touched the ball, boo, the whole fucking arena booed him. Held off, he did his thing, but the supporting cast of the Golden State Warriors with no Steph Curry the whole second half, and the States actually got a higher lead. They ended up winning by 11 points. She had 11 points, but they actually went up 23 points, which put Minnesota in their largest deficit in the playoffs. They was down 22 to the Lakers in game 2 against the Lakers, but down 23 was their largest deficit, and they did that without Steph Curry on the court. a lot of credit to Steve Kerr making the adjustments, I like the little white nigga. What's my little white nigga name? That played Spencer. I like Pat Spencer. I like the nigga. He's tough. He got kicked out that Houston game for headbutting the nigga. I like that nigga. He's tough. He headbutted the nigga in the Houston series. You see Draymond on the bench like, yeah, this is what I taught niggas, yeah. I like him. He's tough. He came in, brought some energy. I'm looking right now, and I'm like, wow, I'm really looking, and I didn't know this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Steve Young. Shout out to Steve Young.
Steve Kerr.
Steve Kerr played 11 niggas. How many niggas they got on the roster? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. He played 10 niggas off the bench last night. 10, which is amazing, man. And I give him credit because, like we talked about in the playoffs, how the rotation gets cut down to where you use just 6, 7 players, maybe 8, maybe 9, but no more than 8, 7 players, really 7 from time to time. For you to use 10 players off the bench says a lot, man. It says a lot, and it's great coaching experience, especially with no Steph Curry. I got to give Golden State a lot of credit. Like I said, I definitely didn't pick them to win this game. I didn't know who was going to win the series. I have to see Steph Curry's health before I can give a better definitive answer on that. But the Warriors look really good. They look like they're in stride. It looked like they picked up right from the last game against Houston and went right into motion against Minnesota. Minnesota's going to have to do a better job. Not only did Anthony Edwards have 1 point at halftime, and we ain't going to blame this on him, man, because we see the double and triple teams. The supporting cast has to do what they got to do. But all we seen this with Boston the day before yesterday. They shot under 20% from 3. When you're not making it 3, what provokes you to keep shooting it? I'm just asking from the players and coach's perspective. Don't worry about y'all miss 72 3. Shoot another one. Shoot another. What are y'all doing? You shot under 20%. The 3 ain't clicking. Get to the basket. Live by it, you die by it, man.
Hey guys, can you believe that Amazon made billions of dollars and only paid 0?
Basket. Live by it, you die by it, man. But great win for Golden State.
For sure. So we know that Steph Curry was out for the rest of the game with the left hamstring strain. We don't know his stats for the next game. So with knowing that, Mace, if Steph is unable to play for the next couple of games, how far do you think the Warriors can go? I know they won this game, but how far do you think they can go without him?
I'm not that crazy now. I don't think that the Golden State Warriors win without Stephen Curry, especially with them having a bad left hamstring and a bad right thumb. You know, you put both of them together, you can't really run, you can't really shoot. This turned into a total different series because now the looks that you're getting from Buddy Hield, he doesn't get if Stephen Curry is there, because really they're zoning in on Stephen Curry, which is allowing him to get all of these shots. If you take Steph out of that lineup, then now Buddy Hield has to be Stephen Curry, and that's a very tall task. It's easier to score when you're the third and fourth option than when you're the person everybody is focused on and people are zooming in on you. So to your question, how far do I see them going without Steph? Nowhere at all. You know, this whole series evens up the moment you take Steph out of it. You're back at 1-1. You're back, and then you go to Golden State. I don't even think they're winning Golden State without Steph. They're gonna need Steph and Curry in order to win this series. They're gonna need them to win games, and I think you may get one game where Jimmy Butler just takes completely over. But for the most part, you need Stephen Curry, because that creates the chaos of people being in anxiety. They got to stay with him. They got to go everywhere he goes. He's like the only player I really know that you got to follow around the whole entire court. Some people, they're in a zone where they're shooting and you just like, go ahead and shoot. But with Stephen Curry, you got to follow him wherever he go, because wherever he gets the ball, he can score from.
Yeah, I agree with Mace. I don't think they win without Steph, but what I will say is I don't think it's a foregone conclusion. That's just my opinion. If we get Jimmy Butler to step up like Jimmy Butler do in Miami, this is actually a better surrounding cast than he has in Miami. And don't get it fucked up. Miami's an East Coast team. We know it's hard to play against the West Coast. Absolutely, we get all that. But if you get Jimmy Butler to start playing like Miami Jimmy Butler, then we don't know. Because Jimmy Butler's a problem in the playoffs when he's the number one option. What I'm seeing from Jimmy Butler, and he's still getting his numbers even leading up to the playoffs. But what I see with Jimmy Butler, I don't see him, and I'm not telling him to be selfish, but you might need to be a little more selfish. But what I see from him, and it's working, is somebody who says, look, I'm already labeled a problem child. Everywhere I go, people think it's a headache. Let me work in this Golden State, Steve Kerr, Steph Curry, Draymond Green system and pass, set picks, do what I got to do to make sure that I fit in on the championship team because they are champions. I've just been in a couple championships, but not won one. So I want to play championship basketball. Same thing that Kevin Durant said when he went to Golden State. He said, I want to play basketball the right way and to be in a system where I can win. And obviously, Golden State wins championships with and without Kevin Durant. And Buddy Hield wants to be in that. But I think if Steph Curry's not in or not going to be available for a certain amount of time, he has to step up tremendously, 100%. So like I said, I don't think that they'll win, but I think you got a decent chance if we get a Miami sighting of Jimmy Butler Miami version.
Yeah, Jimmy Butler had 20. He had 8 and 11, so he almost was really close to a triple-double. So that lets you know that he could get a lot done on this team, just like you were stating. When you got shooters like that running around, it's going to be easy to get those kind of assists. So you may be right about that. He could take over the game. You got Draymond right there. On the other side, you got Buddy Hield hitting threes. And the only thing they're really missing is a big man. I think when they get to the next series, that's going to be a problem. You know, Joker might have 1 million points on them if they end up playing Denver.
Okay. And then last question regarding the Warriors before we move on. And Cam kind of answered it, but I like to kind of see if you guys' predictions end up being correct. So is there someone in particular, if Steph is potentially out, that you want to see either have more minutes or have less minutes that you feel like is a big contributor to the team?
Yeah, at this point, I don't know who could really step in and get those kind of points. I think the onus just shift to a committee, and you need 8 more points from Brandon. You need Brandon Pod. That's the other guard, the redhead number 2. Then you need 6 more points, maybe 2 more threes from Buddy Hield. Then you're gonna need 8 more points from Jimmy Butler. And people ask me, how do I know that? It's Title Town, man. You just calculate. It's a numbers game, man. You know numbers. You know this. I see Bezo over there trying to wonder how I came up with that. It's a championship thing, you know. You need everybody to do it by committee, and Draymond will have to have 11 more points.
What's the exact question?
Yeah, so with Steph potentially out, is there someone in particular you feel like needs more minutes or needs less, who you think would be a good contributor to the team overall?
I think, to be honest with you, don't get it fucked up. They was up probably 8 points when Steph went out, and they ballooned it to 23 points when Steph was out. Whatever Steve Kerr, with the 15 players he played tonight, outside really 14 outside of Steph Curry, was a great system, a great recipe that he cooked up tonight, him and his coaching staff. So it wasn't, like Mick said, it isn't one player's by committee, but what I will say is that if Jimmy Butler steps up, it could be an Ant-Man versus Jimmy Butler situation. We'll see exactly what happens, but you can't ask for more from Draymond Green when he's shooting 4 from 10 from the floor, 18 points. He almost had a triple-double. Not almost, but he had 6 assists and 8 rebounds with 18 points. We don't see Draymond getting 25 and 30 like he used to a few years ago once in a while. We're looking at 10 points. Not just stepping up, knocking down the 3, because he was knocking down the 3 also in that Houston series. Steve Kerr cooked up a great recipe. We seen Kuminga out there. We see Moody. Gary Payton came back because he didn't play that final game in Houston. Great recipe he cooked up tonight, especially with Steph Curry not playing. And like I said, it was a 15-point differential in Warriors' favor when he went out, with them going up 23 points. Like I said, they won by 11. They actually did better when Steph wasn't there. Not saying that's going to happen every night. I'm saying it happened last night. And we know that you make adjustments throughout the series, so we'll see what the Minnesota Timberwolves do to make some adjustments.
Yeah, I really like what Steve Kerr is doing, but I think it's going to come back to be a problem. Being that he's playing so many guards and not really getting a big man really that much involved, when they move to the next series, it may come back to be a problem, because they went with this smaller lineup and now it seemed like it's working. Like Killer said, it looks brilliant. But then when you get to the next series and they haven't had enough reps, then it's like they're not going to be able to turn it on against, you know, Joker and people like that. And that's my biggest concern with them.
I think it's too much basketball to even talk about that, because it's not a conclusion that the Golden State going to win. It's not a conclusion that Denver's going to win. It looked like Denver got some momentum, and it looks like Golden State has momentum. But we can't sit there and get excited about game one. We're not doing, I'm not doing what the Knicks fans do. I'm not going crazy over game one. This is both game ones that we are talking about. So we have a lot of basketball left before I can even think about who's going to play who in the next round. What I will say is this is the first time in playoff history that the road team won every game in every series in the NBA history. That hasn't happened. So I'm talking about the Knicks winning. We're talking about the Pacers winning game one. We're talking about Denver winning game one, and Golden State. Everybody won on the road. So home court advantage is already over for everybody who had it.
Thinking about starting to run on the treadmill again. I need to drop my belly fat.
Yeah, now that's total BS.
I think I'm gonna start cutting carbs.
Everybody won on the road. So home court advantage is already over for everybody who had it.
Okay, and the Pacers are 2-0 in their series versus the Cavs after winning 120-119. You know, people be quick to try to jump to conclusions, so now they're saying the Cavs are frauds. Mace, what do you think?
They're frauds. Like, it would not be fraud. Even if you having a tight, gonna go for the extra. Even further than Michael Jordan with that 50-point games in the playoffs, having, you know, major games doing that. But it just seemed like, I said this before, that every time they do something, Indiana got the answer for it. When you got a team playing as good and playing as good by committee, it's going to be hard to beat them. And I remember I said this before. We was talking about them losing the first game, and that's the Cavaliers losing the first game. And I said, do you get concerned on the second game? And here we are, right there. You done lost the second game. How do you lose the first two games at home? Dan Gilbert got to be somewhere in the bathroom by the sink. Pause. He got to be looking at this like, man, we gave you the money, we gave you the team, you got the coach, and this is definitely not on Donovan. But you don't let somebody come in and get the first two games on your home court floor. And the fans in Cleveland did such a marvelous job. It seemed like they're one of the loudest places to play. But when it comes down to it, you got to get it done down the stretch. And that's what it matters. It doesn't matter, like Killer said before, if you play great for the first 47 minutes. If you're going to let Halliburton do what he did, it's just somebody got to be responsible for this. You can't let light-skinned niggas just do this, especially at the end of the game. Come on, this is basketball. Light-skinned niggas ain't supposed to be this kind of threat. But we're in a new era. All the light-skinned niggas are dangerous, and all the dark-skinned niggas is emo. I don't know. This is a different time. I was born in a different decade.
What I will say about last night, before I even get to last night, Darius Garland and Mobley, y'all gotta toughen the fuck up. This toe and ankle shit, it is the playoffs, bro. Numb that shit up for us and get the fuck out there. That's enough. Enough's enough. You're leaving Donovan Mitchell out to dry. You're leaving him out to dry. Mm-hmm. It is the playoffs. I don't want to hear, yeah, toe, I get it. I know the shut up and help the nigga out, man. That's what I will say. You and Mobley, y'all niggas talk about questionable for the night. Then they can go from questionable to probable to they not playing. What the? It's the playoffs, bro. Yo, I don't know. I seen Isaiah get 25 points. Older Isaiah Thomas on one leg in one quarter, 25 points, hopping up and down the court against the Lakers. And like May said, we're in a different time.
I'm trying to leave.
100 miles per hour. But help a nigga out.
Yeah.
What else do you want Donovan Mitchell to do? 48 points, not just 48 points. The nigga shot, because his shooting percentage was tremendous too. He shot 50% from the field, 17 free throws. He still had a terrible night shooting from 3, but 17 for 21 free throws. The man did everything he could possibly do. That's first and foremost. Eric Mobley, toughen up, bro. Please, help a nigga out. I don't know what y'all two are both all-stars. You got the Mobley, you're the defensive player of the year. You think Donovan Mitchell could do this by himself? His second and third option on the team is not available. Just like we're sitting there talking about how far can Steph Curry go, with the team out Steph Curry, and we all know that Donovan Mitchell is the first option. Butler and you ain't got Draymond Green, what you want Steph Curry to do? Let's get to the game. This game gave me a fucking what I was saying. I can't believe it. This whole game, and I'm saying to myself, Cleveland is up 11-9, 11 the majority of the game. I was like, these niggas ain't putting these niggas to sleep. These are not safe. 20-point leads are not safe. We've seen this a few times in the playoffs. The teams are up 20 and lose. 20-point lead, not just that, they come back. We actually seen the Nuggets give up a 20-point lead, but Aaron Gordon hit that buzzer dunk when they called him Air Gordon and all that. But 20-point leads aren't safe. So I'm watching this game and I'm like, yo, these niggas is up 11. They not putting these niggas, they're staying with them. I'm talking about I'm talking about the league in general. Because this whole playoff, nothing's been driving me more crazy than niggas not doing what they supposed to do for obvious basketball fundamentals. Okay, let's start from where this shit all started going left at 47 seconds left in the game. You got I think it's Siakam shooting foul shots. What they don't do, what you're taught in bitty basketball, box out the three-point shooter. You don't box out the nigga at the three-point line, not on the foul line, at the three-point line. So you don't box him out, Donovan Mitchell, and he flies in for a tap dunk. Puts them down foul. What happens next? You try to inbound the ball, you inbound the ball, you so frustrated that that tap dunk just happened, you catch an offensive foul. So now they get the ball back, and they're down on 3 points. Cool, okay, cool, you're down 3. After you was just up 7 with 47 seconds left. Now you down 3 with about 19 seconds left, 20 seconds left. What's been bothering me on playoff stat? What's been my gripe stat? All playoffs. If you can't remember, what's my gripe? Let's see if you're listening and you just type it.
Threes?
Out of bounds
threes?
The out of bounds plays, murder call.
That's been bothering you too.
Yeah. The out of bounds plays. You up 3 with 19 seconds left, and you're Cleveland, and you throw the ball away. What, yo? You throw the ball away. What is up with the out of bounds plays? Yo, my nigga, this is team to team to team. Y'all don't do out of bounds practice? Y'all just, everybody's just that good. Everybody's that much professionals that y'all don't do out of bounds play. Okay, good. This is what happens when you don't do the out of bounds play. Anyway, you don't get the out of bounds, you don't got out of bounds play. You up 3 after you just was up 7 with 47 seconds, 19 seconds left, you up 3. You throw the ball directly to Indiana. Halliburton gets it. He makes a move to the basket, and they call a foul. Now, it wasn't a foul. Donovan Mitchell had his hands straight up. It wasn't a foul. But you know what? The coach of the year just got coach of the year. Kenny Atkinson, just named coach of the year. Don't got no timeouts left to challenge it. So now you can't even challenge it because you didn't misuse your timeouts. So now you got the coach of the year not coaching the right way. No out of bounds plays, no boxing out at the three-point line. All a recipe for disaster. It ain't over. It ain't even over yet. Now they called a foul on Donovan Mitchell, which wasn't a foul, but you can't challenge it because you have no timeouts. Halliburton goes to the line. He makes the first one. What do they teach you? Fundamentals, biddies, super biddies, midgets, whatever the league y'all call it. Box out the shooter. You box out the shooter, so you don't box out the three-point nigga a couple plays ago. Now you got Tyrese Halliburton makes the first 3. He misses the second 3 and gets his own rebound. Gets his own rebound. Then it's 12 seconds, and then he rocks you to sleep and hits the 3. He don't even try to tie it up. Hit you with a dagger. It's only 1 second up. It's 7 seconds left, then blew the game with 19 seconds left, then the final blew the game, not boxing out the shooter. Then not only that, the coach of the year is not coaching correctly with 0 timeouts left. So even when he made the 3, they didn't have a timeout to advance the ball to half court with 1 second left. Terrific job, Cleveland. Congratulations. You're down 0-2 going to Indiana.
Yeah, they might get swept. They might really get packed up and sent home. Or zip. Or a gentleman's suite. 4-1.
Hey, are you ready to put that on paper?
Yeah, they're definitely going. They're definitely going. Because if they don't got Garland back, and they definitely Allen did his thing, but Allen and Donovan is not going to be enough without Mobley. They need Mobley because he helps to keep the floor balanced. Without him on that wing, you know, trying to get baskets, is really nothing they can do. I mean, they can. You definitely can't let somebody smart take the ball out. That's part of why they're having problems with the out of bounds plays, Killer. Because the smartest person, you need somebody smart taking the ball out. You don't need somebody that's just, you know, talented with the ball. That's a thinking job, you know. Because niggas throwing the ball out of bounds, that just tell you the IQ of niggas, you know.
At Visprint, we print signs so people can see your brand up close. But we also print signs so that people can see your business here. See it here.
You know, if niggas throwing the ball out of bounds, that just tell you the IQ of niggas, you know?
It's all basically fundamental basketball that you're not getting down to, because it's not just them niggas, it's team after team. I see Miami do it. I see motherfucking the Knicks scored a great draw play. I'm like, we watched Boston lose 2 nights ago with the worst out of bounds play. And I see nigga threw this shit across the court. The nigga Jalen Brown didn't even get the shot up. The nigga let Mikal Bridges snatch it out of his hand. This is not one team. This is team after team after team after team after team. Where you can, and not only that, they fucking up on these out of bounds plays with the game on the line. This ain't just, okay, it's the middle of the second. This is the game on the line. This is bad coaching. I don't care what nobody says. You can sit there and say, okay, y'all are professionals. You're supposed to be able to get the ball in bounds. Yo, bro, they're playing against professionals. They know how to play defense as well. So if you don't draw up a right play or set a screen or whatever, this is bad coaching. This is bad coaching. You cannot sit there and let a nigga dictate we not gonna practice out of bounds plays, at least for 10 minutes, 15 minutes. You got 2-hour practices. You can give out of bounds play 10, 15 minutes of your time.
Yeah, you keep saying biddies. I don't know if you remember, Coach Rich ripped my jersey because I let take the ball out. Well, what are you doing?
Yeah.
And telling them you're not smart enough to do the out of bounds play. Let somebody take the ball out.
Yeah, I remember you ripped your jersey. I forgot what it was for, but
yeah,
that's foul
like,
murder.
Mace, what are you doing?
That's foul murder. That's some foul shit that you would even bring that up. He's a sucker, man. Yeah. He makes us. That's why nigga says thinking man. He's a thinking man. I didn't even know he last time. He said last week. Nigga said a thinking man job and then you're throw. That's foul. What? Yeah, like 3. You started thinking man job and then bring some foul shit, man.
Bless their hearts.
I don't know if we ever told you this story. This is a nigga that's 6'5", and he ain't come to practice. Our coach flipped out on us because he said, why y'all ain't got, ain't that's our responsibility to be having, he said, I just seen him on Fort Road in a chicken outfit in front of Wendy's saying the flyers out. Talking about, you gotta think about how old this is, like 92. Talking about Wendy's got nuggets, man. He in a hamburger spot. That's what our coach said. He in a hamburger spot with a chicken.
like somebody asking you, where were you at? And you're in Jacksonville and somebody's in Gainesville. It's like,
No, a better way to put it for her to understand. You know, that's like saying we come here every night and then somebody be like, ask you stat. I'm talking, giving you an example. Be like, yo, why Larry ain't here? And you like, nigga, fuck, I don't be with Larry outside the studio. No disrespect to Larry. I'm just saying.
Oh, yeah.
I get it. Maybe say hang out with in school. He's seen a nigga in practice, but you know, he lived in the Bronx. Like, yeah, like, huh?
nah, he wasn't slow.
I don't know.
He wasn't slow.
He wasn't slow, but he had a little vibe. Yeah, like he had that vibe, like one of them, like no,
Nah, just
kind of like Green Man.
Wow.
Cause you know, Green Man wasn't like that. Like he's a good nigga. Like he's a super good nigga. That's my man. Yeah, there you go. That's right. He mean well. That's a way to put it.
He's on it though. If he with you, he on it.
Yeah.
Ain't nothing gonna happen to you while you with him.
No. What you
I'm cleaning it up.
Okay, y'all, we're gonna go to break. When we return, we will discuss the future of the Spurs. Don't go anywhere.
Like every American achievement, GMC trucks are the result of dedication. Over 100 years dedicated to the
She called this thing about us toxic. 4 years and counting. Got you feeling like an option. Maybe I'm my own problem, babe. She tired of hearing I don't know. But stubborn in me won't fall. Dealing with this thing called trust. But she really thinking about it, wanna be free.
Welcome back. So tonight, the Celtics will play the Knicks. Underdog has Jason Tatum at 27.5 points. Do you have him higher or lower, Mace?
This is interesting. They lost the first one, so he definitely got to come back with a vengeance. But I think I'm gonna go higher.
I'm agree with Mace. I was just about to say he got to get his name back. I'm gonna go high.
His name back for sure. Okay, Derek White's at 3.5 3-pointers made. Do you have him higher or lower, Cam?
Lower.
Yeah, lower.
Okay, and Jalen Brunson's at 36.5 points, rebounds, and assists. Higher or lower?
Higher.
Definitely higher.
Okay, make sure y'all download the Underdog app and you can make your picks too.
Real quick before we move on, because we just talk about, you know, I just get, because PT was trying to figure out what type of nigga he is. So I'm just give you this last story before we move on with the nigga. Pause. We was all about to go to school together. They recruited us to go to school, and then in the summertime we played together. And we played at this tournament in Fordham College, Mass Center, but it was in the summertime. And so we on the layup line, and our coach get mad. When he say ball, that mean the locker room. We not even at our school. We on the layup line about to play somebody else. he said, yo, locker room. We like, it's the layup line. What this nigga mad about today? This nigga, our coach always mad. He said, man. What are you thinking about? So what? They said you got a hard on, and we about to play. Fix your damn shorts. Oh shit.
Have y'all seen any of them since?
We had our coaches on the show.
Yeah, I remember. Trust me, I remember the
Put his
coaches.
glasses on, cuss everybody out.
Have we seen anybody?
Yeah.
On Instagram, I haven't seen him, but I see people.
Y'all definitely got some stories. I don't even know what to do from there.
Yeah, and Fletch's son is I think he qualified for the McDonald's or something.
Yeah,
Or at least
I was Wayne on Instagram. Shout out to Wayne Fletcher. Yeah, I saw follow Wayne.
Yeah, that's fire. I don't know about that situation though. I don't even know what you're supposed to do.
Oh man, me neither. I don't know what nobody. I don't know what none of us were supposed to do. To be honest with you.
Yeah.
Hey man, that's why I asked where they now. You never know. But
Oh man.
Okay.
Oh shit! The more you know.
Literally, like no transition.
Oh shit!
Good luck to that man. I don't know that man.
Yo, he might be a dangerous guy. I don't know my boy pulling me over. That nigga's 6'6", 6'5". Oh man.
That's a lot. Okay, so Greg Popovich.
Yeah.
He announced he would be stepping down from coaching the Spurs. He will transition to being the team president full-time. So assistant Mitch Johnson will be hired as the team's next head coach. Just in general with the coaching situation and then, Wemby and just everything kind of going on with the Spurs. Mace, what do you think is their future?
I think I definitely, if this is somebody that Popovich has picked, then I'll respect it because he's definitely a basketball brilliant mind. When we talk about some of the greatest to ever do it, Popovich is right up there. I don't think there's anybody I could really put above Popovich when it comes to coaching X and O's, out of bounds plays, just everything we're talking about, and getting his team prepared to play, knowing what it takes to have them ready when the time comes. Even the stellar performance that he gave against a stacked Miami Heat team, Popovich is one of the greatest to ever do it. He has some great talent there, but anybody that he select, I'll go with it. He's like Mike Tomlin, better than Mike Tomlin to us when it comes to basketball. Like, you just trust whatever he says because you know he knows what he's talking about.
Yeah, basketball coach, as far as coaching is concerned, you got Pat Riley, you got Phil Jackson, and to me, higher than both of them is Greg Popovich.
Yeah.
He's going to be head of basketball operations, they said, president of the Spurs, so I like that for him. I'm going to be honest with you, it made me sad when I seen him at the press conference, man. It takes time, especially his age, to come back from a stroke, but, he looked a little off balance a little bit. He didn't talk a lot. That shit made me real sad, man. Because I'm like, the Spurs are my team, for those who don't know. Made me sad. I hope, but more than anything, we know his coaching accolades are top notch. I just want him to get better and get healthy, and not necessarily rush back to do the job. But I know when you've been doing it as long as he has, it's hard to just sit home and say, relax. Whether you're 72 or 27, if this is what you've been doing majority of your life, is really hard. I think he was going to retire a couple years ago, actually, until they got Wemby. When they got Wemby, he said, okay, I'll stick around a little longer so I can nurture him, so to speak, teaching the ropes, etc., etc. And we seen a friendlier Greg Popovich coaching Wemby than we did see with Tony Parker or Manu Ginobili or Tim Duncan. And I like the new personality, man. I just really want him to get better and take on the president job at the Spurs and kick ass doing that as well.
Connecticut realtors take into account something national news headlines and website algorithms don't. We know this is your house, your home, your future.
Job at the Spurs and kick ass doing that as well.
Sure, definitely agree. And since, the news has kind of been announced, there's actually been that picture of you and Popovich that kind of circulated around.
Yeah, I ran down on Pop. Girl, I was actually in Manhattan and I was at a light and Greg Popovich was crossing the street just randomly. I'm like, is that fucking Greg Popovich? And niggas like, that's Greg Popovich. I was in a light. I jumped out the car and told my man, get in the driver's seat. I come around the block, ran down Popovich, I'm like, yo, I know you don't know me. I need a picture. Spurs is my team. I know you see everybody and they tell you that, but I ain't capping, bro. I need a picture. He was mad cool, gave me the flick and all that. We talked for a couple minutes.
That's fire. And you're actually a Spurs fan. You wasn't just like, oh, I'm all of a sudden I'm a Spurs. You're like, nah.
I don't switch up. You see Murder team to team every night. I'll sit there and tell you the Lakers was his team last year. Now we back with Golden State. The skies are looking blue and orange when the Knicks win.
I'm finna get my Knicks hat.
Yeah, I'm gonna get a Knicks hat. I'm a Spurs fan. But made me become a Spurs fan, to be totally honest with you. It's like I was like in between teams. I'm like, I don't want to just ride Chicago, pause. Everybody's doing that, the Lakers. So shout out to my man Rod Strickland, and he didn't stay there that long. But when Rod Strickland went to the Spurs, I was like, I'm gonna stick with the Spurs because we got a nigga from New York that's actually nice. Went to DePaul, you know, New York basketball legend. I'm like, I'm a Rod Strickland fan, so that made me become a Spurs fan. This is before Tim Duncan. I think Sean Elliott was there. Lloyd Daniels.
Yeah, that's when I was a Spurs fan.
It's like, well, that's all the time that we have. Not playing.
When he said Sean Elliott, that was back around the time I was a Spurs fan when they had Steve Kerr, you know.
Why'd you leave?
Things happened. Titletown got on the move.
Titletown wasn't even there. Titletown actually came after that, to be honest with you. Was your fan when niggas started winning the titles?
Who?
The Spurs. Because the team you talking about, they wasn't Titletown back then. They didn't win
When they had David Robinson, that's when that was my team.
You just had Sean Elliott.
Yeah.
It was 1 year, and then after that he left out.
No.
But what about after that? They won 4 titles without David Robinson.
That's when they were my team. What are you saying?
I'm just
like your question is crazy. Like, what are you saying?
That's what I'm saying is, he said when Sean Elliott was there, Dave Robinson, they won 1 title. It was 4 titles after they left, so I'm trying to figure out if that was...
Tony Parker and all of them. Yeah, that was my team. A little bit before that, but, you know.
Nah, his title style started when the Knicks won in 73. That's when... let's not forget, he was the real Lakers fan.
The Lakers is where Titletown started for me. That's the origin of Titletown.
What about Boston?
Showtime. Huh?
What about Boston?
I didn't really like Boston. That's probably the only team I never really liked. My stepdad used to force me to watch Boston. That's why I have that's why I got a problem. Nah, I got a problem with Boston, you know.
Why?
I just hated watching them because I had to watch them.
No, I get what you're saying, but Mace was claiming Boston was his team, and I know Titletown is on the move. I get it.
I didn't say.
I just don't
I never said Boston.
Last season you did.
Yes, that was the whole
I said
argument.
they were winning.
That was the whole argument. And you were like, JT my dog and Jaylen Brown and Batman and Robin.
Jason Tatum and Jaylen Brown said we never seen Titletown. It was downhill ever since then.
Right.
Niggas said they ain't really Titletown. Y'all ain't really Titletown. Nah. That had been downhill for Boston ever since then. They only won 1. It's been downhill.
I try to give him the benefit of the doubt because, Jaylen Brown was from Marietta. He went to school in Marietta. But, people show you who they are. You believe them the first time.
We'll revisit that. I have plenty of questions, but we will wait. So, I'm just confused about a lot of things, but I'm learning.
It's called a spin cycle.
No, I have a theory. I just don't know if you're willing to accept it.
I want to hear it.
Yeah, I want to hear it.
I just don't feel like you like Jason Tatum.
What?
I don't feel like you like Jason Tatum. I think you think he's a good player, but I don't think you're ready to make him like the leader. I just don't feel like you like Tatum.
I never thought he was the leader. I always thought Jaylen Brown was the leader.
So you don't like Jason Tatum as a leader?
It's not that I don't like him. That's what me and Ken was talking about.
If Jaylen Brown was the quote-unquote leader, I feel like you would like the Celtics.
No, I don't like the Celtics. It has nothing to do with Jason Tatum. I said when I was young, my
because I'm piecing things together.
Me to watch them, so I didn't like them because of that.
Right, but I feel like as long as Jason Tatum is the leader of the Celtics, you don't like the Celtics because the light skin, the dark skin, the comments.
This goes before just go. You bringing it to now. This is way before. Boston is way before Jason Tatum. We've been watching Boston when they had Kenny Anderson, when they had Antoine Walker, Paul Pierce.
Reggie Lewis.
I just never liked Dana Barros.
Right.
Like way back there, I just never liked Boston.
That's what it is.
Yeah.
Okay.
It was always
Sound
like a rival to
the Lakers.
To the Lakers.
Sound like he's traumatized now. Now we're opening up.
Trauma.
Yeah. It sounds like
We're healing this year, guys.
Lewis, Lynn Bias. It was just always something crazy.
And you gotta read body language. That I'm learning something today. I asked him, look, dog. Nigga said, nah, I kept it moving. Then even made sure he said my stepdad. Let's be clear. So, I think it's trauma from when he's young. Because if you don't want to watch something, nigga.
Yeah.
Yeah. If you like the Lakers, if you're in a house where you like the Lakers, because it was almost like Bloods and Crips with Boston and the Lakers. You know what I'm saying? With some serious bit. Because you gotta think about this. I'm just giving you some history. In the 80s, outside of it was the Pistons and the Sixers won 2 championships in the 80s. The other 8 championships go to the Lakers and the Celtics. So every year for 10 years, 8 years out of 10 years, you got the Lakers playing the Celtics just about in the championship. And they even won once. So you got to think about this. Every year it was Lakers, Celtics, Lakers, Celtics. Lakers won 5, Boston won 3.
Yeah.
For a limited time only, shop now at Raymore and Flanagan for pre-tariff pricing. Or enjoy 72-month no-interest financing. Our warehouses are...
For a decade.
Yeah, and I get that part too, which just throws me off because it's like, you're a Warriors fan and you're so it's like I understand it's deep rooted, but it's like
I'm not jacking up a part. We just got to the bottom of the Celtics.
I didn't say all that.
I'll give them the Celtics. If a nigga in the house, that's like saying if you live in the house and you a North Carolina fan and your little brother's a Duke fan, you gonna want to beat the nigga up like, yo, come in here with that Duke shit up.
About Tiny Archibald and all these niggas. Like, bro, we not going with Tiny Archibald and Bob Cousy and all that. Niggas is watching. Yeah, niggas is watching Magic passing the ball like this. It's like, nah, we going with the Lakers.
True.
Yeah.
Well, will we ever find out Mace's true team? I guess we'll never know. But y'all, that is all the time.
Chief's not even his team no more.
I'm lost. I'm really lost. I'm gonna think of just questions for you in general.
I gotta speak with my counsel.
Council is crazy. And where are they based at?
I gotta speak with my counsel, that.
I thought he was gonna say they based in Titletown.
That's what I was waiting for.
Yeah.
That was the...
I don't want to give out the location, you know. People start showing up from everywhere. I can't just give out the address on the air like that. Nick knows where it's at.
How do you know where it's at? We don't know where it's at.
Cam know where it's at.
I'm confused. I don't know. Year to year, man. He turned his back on the Chiefs. I already knew when he turned his back on the Chiefs.
I'm gonna get to the bottom of it. I gotta find out for y'all. Not just for me, but for y'all
Might
too.
need to do a case study on it.
It's gonna be a case study. That's exactly... It's gonna be set. Y'all stay tuned. The case study of Titletown is coming. I will have
look, I ain't even graduated. I can tell you what a case study is. I've done case studies outside of school on niggas. No pen and paper. Like this nigga right here. Whole case study on niggas.
It is needed, y'all. Well, that is all the time that we have for today. Thank y'all for watching. And as always, it is what it is.
Jeremiah, I was wondering what the play is for after this evening's drop. Should I head up to the yard? Yes. All right, no problem. I appreciate you, Wendy. Thank you. I need to learn how to use this thing. Let's go. Can't see the comments anymore. Using this 360. Still a couple hours left. Get up here a little early. Go off duty.
I was 14 years old when the 1995 NBA draft happened. The number 1 pick was Joe Smith. Number 2, Antonio McDyess. 3, Jerry Stackhouse. 4, Rasheed Wallace. The best player drafted that year was by no doubt Kevin Garnett. And the interesting thing was he had come out of high school directly to the NBA out of Farragut Academy in Chicago. Now he is from South Carolina originally. Many of you guys remember him and Ronnie Fields playing in that high school. But Kevin Garnett went on to be one of the greatest power forwards of his generation, playing for almost 18 years. But as good as Kevin Garnett was at basketball, he often found himself in what I would consider are extreme booty clapping conditions. And this happens when a guy has to work really hard in his life to do something, but he needs to be like that in order to get those cheeks. And that's exactly what the big ticket, aka Kevin Garnett, used to do. He loved booty clapping conditions. And Kevin Garnett had an affinity for mixed or light-skinned women. That was his preference. But bad news came in 2018. Kevin Garnett, who was 1 year younger than his wife, Brandy Padilla Garnett, did something interesting. She filed for divorce. She waited until he retired and wasn't playing in the league no more to say, "Negro, I'm moving on." Kevin Garnett tried a different strategy. Fast forward. Kevin Garnett no longer dated women his age. He was about to somebody much younger, 20 years younger. Oh yeah, these booty clapping conditions was going to get younger real quick. We're not about to be playing nobody our age better, because this is going to work out. Kevin Garnett has found himself in a relationship in Los Angeles. Now, this 20-year-old age difference is not as expansive as Shannon Sharp and Gabriella Zuniga stopped the show, which is like 37 years. But people have always had this sort of idea of men who are older dating younger women.
Older men who are dating younger women are looking for an escape. And if they think your world is this escape from, they could be going through their midlife crisis and everything, or they could just be feeling really old and out of touch. But if you drag them into your delusion as if they're the coolest person or the most impressive person that you've met, they're gonna go with it. They don't care. The serotonin and the dopamine in their brain is going, and they're going to, after that, they're going to have this blissful feeling when they're around you.
And there's more.
So if you are an older man who is dating or wanting to date, I want to share with you the one leverage point that you have with regards to getting a younger woman. The beautiful perspective that you have with regards to life is a lot of men who are after the age of 45, 40s, they start to kind of shift their perspective as to what is really important in life. You're not necessarily in the building phase anymore. So this one amazing thing that you get to leverage with a younger woman is I'm going to share with you the wisdom and the knowledge and the experience that I have of where I have been versus where I am potentially going.
I think this guy has a really good reason why older men actually do it.
Older men, 40s, 50s, will approach younger girls for a variety of reasons. Whether it's childbearing reasons, whether it's they just like younger, hotter girls, that's quite possible because they require the resources and the attraction triggers for younger girls that they're attracted to as well. That's also possible. It's also possible that she sees him in a light that she's willing to actually listen to him. Men really do go where they feel like a man, just to be quite honest with you.
So there are advantages and disadvantages. People think that, an older man is trying to take advantage of a young woman. And we saw that with Marcus Houston and his wife, and that's what people believe. But now what we're seeing is the age group doesn't really matter. And the reason is because Kevin Garnett's girlfriend did the unthinkable. They were having a particular argument one night, and he was trying to leave the house. And Tiara Candelier, instead of letting him leave the house, she decided to call the police.
You calling us?
And when she called the police, this happened.
According to TMZ Sports, Kevin Garnett, heated argument with girlfriend, cops called. Kevin Garnett and his girlfriend was involved in a heated argument late last month, and cops were called to the scene. But both sides are now saying things never got out of hand. Law enforcement sources tells TMZ Sports Garnett's partner dialed 911 just before 2 a.m. on April 27th to report she and Garnett had been involved in a domestic dispute at their Los Angeles area residence. TMZ Sports was told when officers arrived, Garnett had left, but they nevertheless took a report. They noted Garnett's girlfriend did refuse medical aid after they asked if she needed it. Sources familiar with the situation tells TMZ Sports as Garnett was trying to leave the residence to defuse the conflict. He moved his girlfriend out of the doorway. But outside of that, things never turned physical.
Get ready to celebrate 90 years of Cheers with New Hampshire Liquor and Wine Outlets. This year-long celebration is packed with in-outlet events, thrilling prizes.
They released this statement. We deeply regret that a personal disagreement escalated and inappropriately involved authorities. The couple wrote on a joint statement on Sunday. It was never our intention to involve others in a moment that should have remained private. Like most couples, we have disagreements, but our commitment to each other remains strong, and we move forward with renewed respect, understanding, and love. All right, all I gotta say is this. She must have some 2023, the Kat Ackman, who this is like, you know, Kevin Garnett's baby mama, won a custody case that resulted in a court-mandated child support agreement. All right, so he's been going through it with these young light-skinned models, and now he's staying. And I don't really think that this is about him being with somebody younger, right? I mean, it is an age difference. But here's what I know. Somebody that's 48 or 50 can call the police on your ass too, right? Kevin Garnett was with a wife that divorced him, and then you have this young lady who's called the cops on him. So either it's him having consistent problems, or it's that you are signing up for booty clapping conditions, and the reality is the younger women have the power. And that's something that, as a perspective, we got to realize and get with. Kevin Garnett has worked so hard in his life to be able to do what he's done. Yes, he's 6'10" or 6'11" or 7 foot. Yes, he's an NBA Hall of Famer, but he had to work to get there. The women that basically you're taking out and doing nice things for, they just got to be your type. They just got to be light-skinned and thick with a lot of booty clapping sounds. And you know what they can do is call the police on you when you want to leave your house, and they said he simply moved her out the way, and then basically have a moment and say, oh, I'm sorry for almost getting your ass locked up or arrested and putting you out there. And then what you do is you stay with her, basically even saying that you can even do this again to me. And it's crazy. Let me just say this about dating younger women. I'm 44, a little bit younger than Kevin Garnett. I don't have a problem in dating somebody my age or somebody younger. For me, I mean, if you're gonna be with me, you're gonna do things my way. It don't matter if you're 70 or if you're 20. Anybody that's in any need to call the police on me when I haven't done anything to you, you don't respect me, okay? You don't care about me. And what you believe is you can do whatever you decide to do because you're more important than me. And this is what happens when a lot of guys sign up for these booty clapping conditions, because you just love a white chick or love a mulatto chick. And it's the same situation that Shannon Sharp has put herself in with Gabriella Zuniga. It's not equality. Like, if you're gonna deal with somebody and the lady just happens to be beautiful and the lady's adding some value to your life, then that's the best situation. But as it appears with Kevin Garnett, these are women that he just wants to, you know, sleep with or deal with, and they're just there as eye candy or booty clapping sounds. And so when you're in a relationship with these people, they don't really value all the hard work you put in your life, and you don't value yourself. And that's exactly why he continues to go on this path. And I'm gonna be honest, that guy is silly for staying. Like, you're gonna release a joint statement after she called the police to do what? Her intention was to get your ass locked up. That's why she called the police. You did not hit her, you did not touch her. According to what she's saying, you just tried to leave. So in other words, you're trying to leave. Let me call the white man on you so you can't leave. How dare you leave? I'm talking to you. Like, and then you want to stay in a relationship like that. So my question is this to Kevin Garnett. So did you work all of your life to be who you are, to be an NBA Hall of Famer, to retire and then go through something like this? Well, what is the point of having to do that? Like, you could leave her with somebody else. If she's going to be a hassle like that, why are you dealing with her? Okay? And stay with her. Nobody wants her. I can guarantee you, what Kevin Garnett is doing for her, nobody will put up with her. You wanna know why? There are so many ladies who look like her. She's beautiful, don't get me wrong, but it's a lot. To be going through that with you ain't that fine. I mean, because you can't have no money, you can't be doing well. So it's different if you Beyonce, you know, it's different, but you're just somebody that got, you know, you got booty clapping sounds. I can tell you, you're a nice looking lady. But no, you ain't gonna be calling the cops on me at all. We're not doing it. And it might be a BBL, because I'm looking at the lady like 2 months or 2 years ago, and she was not clapping it up like she is now. So guys, what do you think? It's your boy, O'Shea D. Jackson, back at it again. It's an episode of Blessed Alert John. I put you for all that you did, subscribe to the bell. We're out.
To the left and to the right, +1 and -2, kind of a running forward, getting stronger game. It looks so fun. Then I just downloaded and gave it a try. But the game.
Let's kick things off with a big meeting at the White House. Donald Trump has been obsessed with making Canada the 51st state ever since he found out Epstein Island was not eligible. Well, today, Canada's new Prime Minister came to the White House, which gave Donald Trump an opportunity to make his proposal
estate, there are some places that are never for sale. And having met with the owners of Canada over the course of the campaign last several months, it's not for sale, won't be for sale ever.
I think Donald Trump just got friend-zoned. Canada's like, you have been such an amazing ally, but I really think we just work better as sovereign neighbors. Besides, I already have a girlfriend. You've never met her because she lives up in Canada. Oh, that excuse doesn't work. But this was a clear rejection from Canada. I'm sure Trump will handle this maturely and not like a thirsty little bitch.
When you consider what Mr. Carney just said, that Canada's not for sale, does this make the discussion a little more difficult to start off?
No, not at all. No, not at all. No, time will tell. It's only time. But I say, never say never. You know, Canada loves us and we love Canada.
Canada is not going to you. Not gonna happen. God, this is why you don't date someone who lives on the same continent as you. Awkward. But let's move on to some travel news. Summer is just around the corner, so it's time to make sure that you have everything you need for vacation. Sunscreen, a good book, a convincing story to make it look like a kayaking accident, and of course, your new ID card.
Starting tomorrow, the TSA will require anyone 18 or older to have a real ID, which is basically a security-enhanced license.
Real ID is an effort from the federal government to make state-issued identification cards and driver's license more accurate, more reliable, and more secure.
They have a gold star, California Bear, or say enhanced in Washington State.
Oh, that's cute. Some have a gold star, California has a bear, New York has a guy jacking off on the subway. It's not funny, it's our state bird. But aside from that, the real ID is not that different from a regular ID. It just has some enhanced security features that verify your identity as a little goody two-shoes that does whatever the government says. Nerds! Of course, the thing is, and if you're like, oh my god, I gotta get to the DMV.
This morning at DMVs across the country, the Real ID rush is on with lines. We found people waiting outside this Chicago location hours.
I'm gonna go online on morning and hopefully get
Scanming teacher Rhiannon Mendez got so frustrated she went on social media to complain about her experience in New Jersey. You actually took to TikTok. We're dealing with.
Yes. Wait, you're telling me that a white lady got so frustrated by poor service that she got out of her enormous car to complain on social media? When has that ever happened before, except all the time, constantly, everywhere? That is my entire TikTok feed, just white women complaining and sciatica stretches. Now, keep in mind, these are just the people who know about the deadline. Wait until everybody starts showing up at the airport with no idea that they don't have the right ID. People are gonna flip the out. There are gonna be Karens filming rants on their phones with other Karens in the background filming rants on their phones. Just an infinite tunnel of Karens.
traffic controllers lost radar and communications with planes packed with passengers for 60 to 90 seconds. Pilots can be heard learning of the outage over the radio.
No, you do not have a Bravo clearance. We lost our radar and it's not working correctly. Okay, I'll wait for that frequency from you, okay? Okay, no, we don't have a...
Communicate. When I got to West, the Army isn't always easy, but to learn about myself, to learn new. There's so much talent. My
Okay, I'll wait for that frequency from you, okay? Okay, no, we don't have a radar, so I don't know where you are.
I don't know where you are? That's a terrifying thing to hear. There's not a lot of backup systems. The pilot can't be like, okay, forget radar, let's try something else. Marco! And this incident didn't just affect what happened at the airport. Like a fart in business class, it permeated through the entire sky.
Dozens of flights were diverted to alternate airports. These 3 flights from California made it a third of the way across the country before turning back around.
Those planes look like they just walked in on their parents doing it. So it's chaos in control tower, it's chaos in the sky, and definitely chaos in the terminal.
Travel chaos at one of America's busiest airports, an 8th straight day of disruptions at Newark.
Now, as we're having to wait upwards of 8 hours for baggage, experts say that the airlines simply just are not staffed with enough baggage handlers overnight to have dealt with what happened here.
People are at their wits' end. Actually, someone just walked by us and says, I'm going to kill somebody. They're so angry.
Unfortunately, the wait time to kill somebody is 3 hours. And I know they're talking like these people are losing their shit, but they are way more patient than I would be. Waiting 8 hours for a bag? I couldn't even wait 8 hours for my kid. After 5 hours, I would be like, he knows our address. Now, apparently this whole thing started with a spark from an old copper wire, but that's really just one part of a systemic problem. Crumbling infrastructure, staffing shortages, overworked employees. Transportation Secretary Sean Duffy, you gotta fix this. So where are you?
Transportation Secretary Sean Duffy says he too was stuck at Newark Airport.
We get stuck at the airport, he gets stuck at the airport. We don't know how to run the Department of Transportation, he doesn't know how to run the Department of Transportation. But the Trump administration needs to fix this problem. And the way that they're going to do it is that they reallocate taxpayer funds and apply expertise to long-term infrastructure. It's not going to happen. They're just not going to do it. Not going to do it. But in the meantime, if you need to go somewhere, don't go to Newark Airport. Although, based on this new ad they just released, that seems to be their new selling point.
Are you invited to a boring event that you don't want to attend? Then book it through Newark Airport, and we'll make sure you never make it.
Oh no, Uncle Brad, I won't be able to make your adult bar mitzvah. Darn it, Newark Airport.
Whether it's radar outages, staffing shortages, or just pouring orange juice on all the controls, we'll find a way to ruin your flight. That's our guarantee.
Oh, I wanted to see you renew your vows so bad, but gosh darn, Newark Airport redirected my flight into a mountain. Oh! Thank you, Newark. And they even lost the gift I got for you. I didn't get a gift.
And now that we're upgrading to Real ID technology, you'll have even more excuses.
I don't even know what a Real ID looks like. Wherever you hand me, I'm just gonna say, no, that's the wrong one. Now, you're getting a cavity search.
And while you're stuck in this liminal purgatory from which there is no escape, enjoy our many amenities, like the Hudson News near gate A47, and the other Hudson News near gate C46. And if you're hungry, feast on a turkey club wrap that's been marinating in its own juices since September.
Uh-oh, now I have food poisoning? Guess I can't go to my high school reunion either.
Newark Airport. The planes are late, but the excuses arrive right on time.
what was your question? Why I love black women? I don't know. That's a good question. Damn, somebody got mad. Why not? No, it's a legit question. It's like, no, it's a legit question. It's acting like, it's like asking a gay guy why he's gay. Why is he gay? Because his is hard when he sees a man's hole. That's why men are gay. There's nothing wrong with it. If a man's hole makes you hard, then you gay. Black pussy is mine. That's a terrible analogy. I'm not gonna do that. I was like this. I'm not doing that. Even she got sober. She goes, no! Gary, that's the wrong comparison. I'm fucking sobered up. No! I always did. I can't explain. It's not a put down to any other women. It's just what you prefer. And the crazy part is, black girls always like me. They're fucking deaf girl, black as fuck. I don't know what you visualize in your head. Black. The one black girl on the volleyball team. Yeah, so I don't know. Like, when I was in the Navy, when I was stationed in San Diego, we used to go out to the beach bars. There'd be one black girl at the fucking bar. And my guys would be like, how the fuck does this happen every weekend? I just move on over. How you doing? I'm Gary.
I keep doing, ain't no these white boys be coming up on me.
I'm different. It was I swear to God, every time we would go out, my boys would be like, they'd be looking around the bar and be like, they find one black girl, they go, I know Owen gonna get there before the night's over. It might take a couple hours, I'd be patient, there'd be other dudes talking to her, I'd just be sitting in the back. And you act like you casually going over to her. It takes two to make a single. This guy starts singing a song and shit. I like the way you kiss me when we're playing the kissing. See how easy that shit is? And that wasn't even the song that was playing. It was Pearl Jam at the beach bars. I was sitting there singing a different song. How you know that song? Where's the rest of the birthday party? They thought the show started at 8, I bet. I bet you they did. It's gonna be a disappointing birthday. They get here at 8:45. Is it for Nadia Barrow? How old is she? She's not here yet? Did she have dinner before? How'd you guys get here before her? Was this the first meeting spot? We're gonna start the improv. Before this? Okay, where was that? You guys all left the house at the same time? At whose house? So everybody's at Nadia's house, and you two dipped. Are we gonna get there? We're gonna hold the table down. That's an excuse you really wanted to leave. Like, it's boring as fuck. I'm like, yeah, no. And then one of you go, I'm gonna go with you. No one you drove separate. We're gonna get there early. We're gonna talk to the manager so we ain't gotta wait in line. I'm like, you an hour late? Ain't no line no more. How many people's gonna be with Nadia? 4? 4 or 5? How was the pre-party? Oh, you didn't go to Nadia's house? Oh. Was it, you missed it too? Damn. They might not be coming. They might be Nadia might be having a real party.
spaghetti. So why is it that you can eat a whole bowl of spaghetti in Italy and
when I get older, I'm gonna do cocaine. That is a birthday dress if I ever seen one. Look at how hyper naughty is. All that cocaine, baby. Naughty came walking in fast.
Good seeing you. Good seeing you. Good seeing you. Good seeing you. I'm here, bitch.
So these two is at your house, Nadia? They were there. Wow, you really are moving like you did coke. I was kidding earlier. I was joking. They got here early, and then I said, yo, where's Nadia? They go, well, they're at Nadia's house, and then we didn't go to her house first. Doing cocaine with her girl. And they glad you didn't come because you got saved. All right. Well, just to recap. The only thing you really missed, Nadia, was I talked about how Houston's got a lot of Asian massage parlors. And I talked about a lot of transgender stuff. So I don't know if you're okay with that or not. And that's you know whose cake that is, motherfucker. Why you put it on the other table? That's Nadia's cake on Nadia's table. He might be Dominican. He might not speak English. How do you four know each other? That's your mom? That's one of your closest friends? That's your husband? Okay. So, Mom, just so you know, that man is blowing your daughter's back out. Man, did you clap? You blow that back out, baby! I've never seen a mom clap! That's my girl right there. Throw it on that motherfucker, baby. Throw it back. Who the fuck claps? I've never seen a mom. My baby right there. Ain't nobody worried about that scoliosis no more. That's something you don't think about though, you know, when you have kids. You know, how many daughters you got? 2. Both married? There you go. He's a doctor. What's that? Last week. Big disclaimer on that shit. Don't go there, Gary. She don't have any deaf people in her life, does she? She got up right in the middle of that joke. I was like, oh, I thought, you're talking about my brother Derek. I know Derek come up here. The way she got up, I was like, oh, fuck, I hit a curve. She just had to use the bathroom? All right. She was bubbling. Huh? Yeah, she didn't want to get wet. at? AT&T? What's wrong with that, Mom? Damn, Mom, you've been hurt in your life. Because everything you say comes with an AT&T. There she is.
Today, I'm going to teach you the pink salt trick, or even better, natural mount. Last month, I started using the pink salt trick.
There she is. No, your mom, listen. Your shit for real. I ain't gonna lie, when I was doing the transgender shit, I said, oh fuck, this could go the wrong direction with this crew. When I saw you guys laughing, I said, alright, we're good. But that's the dumbest shit I be hearing when guys be saying that shit. Well, that was an unexpected pregnancy. I'm like, what am I gonna do, nothing? What the fuck you think's gonna happen? And damn, the white lady
come in. They're just sitting off and we're having a conversation. Oh, you Cincinnati? Yeah, I got my degree from Cincinnati. Yeah, I like UC. Drop your pants. Anyways, the Bearcats are really good. Playing with my nuts, he's still talking football. Yeah, so CJ Stroud, he should have a good second year. I hope he is. Sure, I'm glad they got Stephon Diggs. I don't think it's gonna last very long. I go, dude, can you stop talking before I pull my pants up? I literally just looked away. And then he apologized. Sorry, man. I'll be looking at balls all day. I'm trying to distract myself, all right? How was I, how many people were actually on me when I was getting my vasectomy? Was it just you? Do you have nurses? Was it a nurse? A girl? Fuck. Was it a black girl? No. Hispanic? Okay. Good. I need a black girl. Bullshit. Now I know why you got to do more of that. But look, everything came out good. So if anybody's looking to get snipped, that's your guy. So if you guys are looking to nut all over Houston, that's the guy right there. So it's rare in my business you get surprised, but that was shocking. The fucking chance I'm talking about my vasectomy. I can't wonder why he kept hitting everybody. That was a good ass snap. Who cut my ball? Who shaved him? They did a good job. I ain't gonna lie about that one. That was a hell of a barber you got there in your office. Fucking took some pride in my nuts. Oh my God, that's funny, man. Well, thanks for coming, man. I wish you would have sat in the front. Like you're like one of them people I didn't want to see again. Like I want you to have an amazing life, be successful, and everything. I didn't want to see you again. Motherfucker saw me at my worst. You could have been fucking with me and shit. You guys are fighting them, man, because all we gotta do is go to sleep. And you motherfuckers get done, you come in, you did a great job, man. You did great. I said, motherfucker, I was asleep. What the fuck do you want me to do? Yeah, you did great, man. Everything's looking good. Your vein was right there, but it's really to get to. Found it right away, man. You definitely have Mexican blood in your family. That's why you had to have 30 ejaculations. Couldn't take a chance when you told me your grandpa. Well, thanks again for coming, Doc. Is that where you guys met? At his office? You're fixed? Did he do it? He didn't do you? Or...
So many people think sunspots are from the sun. In fact, they have nothing to do with the sun. I'm going to
That's so weird. That's weird, man. Because now I don't want to look at you. I just wanted to show over here. Like...
lying to people when they be like, why'd you move to Texas? I'd be like, you know, I needed a hub. You're not. You know why I moved here? For that motherfucking ass, boy. Everybody knows, like, Houston. Public school. I have never heard comedians say, Houston girls can't suck dick. I've never heard that. Everybody just looks at each other. Houston. Where you at next week, Houston? Mama, you in Houston? We just changed our inflection. Mama, are you in Houston? Yeah, it says fire on it. I love this motherfucker stage. What drink is that? That's very pink. What is it? Watermelon margarita. Oh, watermelon margarita. Thanks. I just noticed you're Asian. Thanks for laughing at that first joke. Appreciate that. I looked right by you. Well, you're right there.
I'm Mexican, not a Haitian.
Oh, you're not Mexican? You're not Asian? Oh, my bad. The glasses threw me. He was squinting at the drink. It's a watermelon margarita. Your vision's terrible. I'm Mexican. She got mad too. I ain't Asian. Then her eyes got more squint. I'm not Asian. I think there's an Asian branch on your family tree. There's one aunt or uncle from 300 years ago. No, you're not. 2%. You ain't have no uncles in the military, went to the Philippines or something like that?
You ready for a closet tour? Spoiler, every piece is from Etsy. Starting with linen, honestly, the selection is incredible. You can often customize your order directly with the seller. This dress is my
dad was in the Navy, I was in the Navy. My dad was stationed in the Philippines for 3 years. I have no doubt I have a brother or sister over there. I know I got some relatives in the Philippines because he was in the 70s. He was in the Philippines. Shut the f*** up. Probably some funny Filipino right now doing karaoke. They not like bus. They not like bus. They not like bus. They not like bus. What's up, Frank? Up here like a pop. Filipinos got more P's in the alphabet. A, P, C, P, E, P, G. You ever been cussed up by a Filipino? I used to love Filipino food when I was in the Navy. That motherfucker. Lumpia, pancit. Lumpia came before egg rolls. I found out, looked it up. I don't know why I looked at you. You're not Asian, but. Egg rolls were invented in the 1930s. Lumpia been around, bro. Like Mao Zedong type shit. I was thinking, when you come out here, first thing you think of is the movie Friday. And then when you get out here, though, there's three things I didn't notice you have a lot of in Ontario area. You have a lot of Starbucks mattress firms. Quite a few Asian massage parlors. Not looking at you. I haven't seen any Mexican massage parlors. But the Asian ones are deep back. Asian massage parlors are funny because we all act like we don't see them. But they everywhere. Usually they're kind of close to Mattress Firm, which kind of makes sense. No, I didn't go. I just got here. No, I said I haven't been. I didn't lie about that. I'm dead ass. Like sometimes Washington, D.C., I'm in a big city. And I'm like a redneck trailer park kid. Like, I'm out of my element. But there was one strip club we could go to that if you had a military ID, they didn't really check it, right? So you show your military ID to get in. So I never went. And I went by myself, middle of the day, kind of like you guys at the comedy club right now. They let me in, and I was sitting there, right? I'm just sitting there, and the girl's like dancing. I'm like, damn, because I'm just thinking, her titties are out. It's so hot, y'all got to see her titties. And I was like the only motherfucker in there, and I'm right next to the stage, so I'm getting all these attention from her, but I'm not tipping at all. I'm just. And then the waitress kept coming over asking, do I want a drink? I would never make eye contact because I was thinking if she looks at me, she's going to know I'm not 21. She like to drink? I was like, no, thank you. 12 minutes later, you want to drink? I'm good. Like, I would never look at her. I'm focused on the girl. And about after an hour, then she just came back. She goes, you want to drink? I was like, nope. So I'm not tipping the stripper. I'm not drinking. I'm just sitting there. The waitress just snapped on me. You was coming looking free pussy. I didn't say a word. I just got up. Just walked out that motherfucker snapped. You was coming looking free pussy. But you live and learn. That's how you become an adult. I didn't know how to tip. I didn't know what the fuck tipping was. I didn't grow up where you went to restaurants where you tipped. McDonald's, Wendy's, that type of shit. That was a good night out. My mom brought McDonald's home. I was like, ooh, must have got your tax check. And we still only got hamburgers. I want a cheeseburger. Got cheese in the house. I ain't no book. That's an extra 10 cents. Hamburger 49 cents, cheeseburger 59 cents. I'm gonna order 3 of them up. That's 30 cents. So I never knew what tipping was. So when first time I ever brought a drink at 21, I get a beer. I just remember, I'll never forget, it was $4.75. I put $5 on the bar. The bartender comes by and puts my beer down and drops a quarter down. And I literally went, my man. And I tapped the quarter. I went, that's for you. And I slid that motherfucker. He flicked it at me. He goes, keep it. He's like, what'd you do? I said, I was getting on a quarter. He goes, Gary, that's like offensive, man. I was like, what? I was about to drink 4 or 5 more beers. He just lost $1.50. That's what I know. I did not know I was being offensive. The way I tapped it though, like, my man. You big baller. The way he flicked it backwards too. Keep it. Prank. But you don't know. So you know. You don't know you're going to fall in love. If you went into work that day just trying to make a little extra change. You went there just trying to look at something. Was it out here? Ontario? City of Industry? No, he said he was just gonna roll with it. Yeah. He's like, no, City of Industry, 4525. That's cool, man. You never know you're gonna meet the person you fall for, you know? My ex-wife, Shaq introduced us, of all people. She worked for Shaq. And I hope she didn't f*** him. I don't know if she did or not. She might have. Who knows? I don't know. He might have. I don't know. But Shaq, when he played for the Lakers, he had that clothing line and the record label Twism. And she worked at Twism. And then I met her at a comic club. Shaq brought a bunch of people out to the comic club that night, like his whole staff. And I just met her. You know? And Shaq, we become good friends because of that. Because when my divorce happened, that's the dude that called me the most, was Shaq. He was calling me, checking up, making sure I was good. Because, you know, I was avoiding a process server for a long time. weeks under Mohammed Shabazz. They knew I was lying because I kept ordering bacon and eggs for breakfast. You want turkey bacon? Hell no! I want the good stuff. This don't sound like Mohammed Shabazz. I told on myself. Now Shaq always be calling me, but every time you call me, I don't know what we talk about. He's very hard to understand on the phone. I'd rather we just text. Because every time he calls me, this is our conversation. Hello? Have you ever met anybody that met their wife in a strip club? I did. They don't call me like they'll text me a couple weeks later, Mom, you didn't come over. I said, what was I supposed to? No, I invited you. You said you coming. Did I? I don't remember that at all.
Why did you get married again after the last divorce?
What's that?
Why did you get married again?
Oh, you looking at my ring? Hey, black pussy, man. It just... Something about it. I got prenup this time, though.
Can you tell which app is a trap? Google Play can. Download apps, not traps.
Wayfair presents TV stands and coffee tables. Tune into media centers in every style, all for just $99. Kick back with on-trend coffee tables at prime time prices. Savings and endless end tables, all under $150. Plus, assemble it all faster than you can pick out a movie, and get it shipped fast and free to your door.
Pussy, man. Cause you get through a divorce, I'll never do this shit again. You get some good ass pussy like, well. That's what you want. Marriage is about the woman, it's not really about the dude. And she wants that mom. I was like, all right, we gotta get a prenup. She wasn't happy. She was like, oh, I feel like you're just waiting for to get divorced. I said, you gotta prove to me you like me. For me. I done went through some shit. I got PTSD, mama. Yeah. Nah, she cool though. I went completely opposite too. She's 6 foot tall, big as fat ass boy. Way younger than me. I like it. We be man. The music is the big thing. When you got a big age difference, the music, man. Because sometimes she don't know shit. I'm like, you don't know who the f this is? The DJ was struggling. We're going from Fetty Wap to fucking Rob Bass. You ain't never heard It Takes Two? Yeah. Pussy, man. Don't get in
if your shit's declined, I can always tell when it was the walk back. They'd be like, because they used to do a long stretch, you know? It's declined. But it's approved, they'd be up on you. Yeah, that's approved right there. You know? But now, you had an out. If your shit was declined, you could tell.
again. You ran it wrong. Not anymore. Motherfuckers are at the table with the machine. Let's decline. Run that shit again. You run it. Here, I'm gonna step back. What is that? You're scanning your bill? Yeah. Oh, you scanning now? On the receipt? That's cool. You pay for it. You just pay right there. That's cool. I'm not paying for it. What up? Like, now I'm on your team.
hanging out with my son. I said, why you always go get him? He goes, I want King, so I bring him over here. I said, hangs out with Kennedy. All boys school, and it was one where everybody playing football, basketball, wrestling. I got worried because I didn't want him to get picked on, and so my son was at the school too. So I remember the first week I would get my son, I was like, how's he doing? And also like, he cool, man, he cool. I don't really see anybody messing with him. All right, man. The second week, I went to go pick up my son. I saw him. He was sitting under a tree right in front of the school, and he found the other gay kid at the school. And they were just sitting there reading a book, and he waved, hey, Mr. Owen. I said, oh, okay, I found the other gay kid. I was so happy. I think I saw a butterfly fly by. They look so happy to be at that school. Just leaning against the tree. Like he did. I was like, good seeing you. Oh. So man, all right. He sucked me into his world. Yeah, so that was the gay kid next door. He was cool, man. They got my son through school. I appreciate it. Ain't nothing worse than send your kid to a private school and them up getting D's and F's. My son, man, I was like, shit. I looked at it, I was like, if you ain't cheating, you ain't trying, dog. Shit, do you, baby. My ex would be so mad. He gotta learn how to do this. I know he don't. I ain't ever been asked about the Mayflower since I left school. I'm sitting there thinking Mexican girls are Asian. I don't know nothing. I know you still trying to figure out what I said. Remember earlier I said Asian. Because everybody laughed and she went.
Can you identify which app is a trap?
I need your email, please.
Address, please.
Credit card address and payment.
Whoa, it's a beautiful. Welcome to your favorite network, the Dusty News Network. You know where Negro News comes first, and I'm so excited to be your host today. Breaking news. As you guys know, Kendra G has one of the best dating shows online right now. It's pretty interesting, man. I'm not gonna lie to you. It's interesting with a lot of interesting people, but something is a little strange. Something just ain't right, family. I can't really put my finger on it, but she recently had a guest that came on to the show. Now, it's a lady who, I'm not gonna judge nobody's looks. As you know, I'm ugly. As ugly as she is. But I would say that she's in a very precarious situation. But this is gonna be crazy. Just check it out.
Okay, hello. Okay. Hello? Oh, girl. Hi, girl. How are you? Yeah, what is your name? My name is Denise. Girl, you have to help me find a man. Crazy. Okay, well, let's start. Denise, you have to help me find somebody. Listen, Kendra. Girl, I quit my job today. What? It was probably not a good idea, but I did. I was fed up with them. Oh, Kendra, help me. Rich man to support me, Kendra. What? Enough of the fact. You could do You ain't getting nothing. Nothing at all. Then you need to focus on 70, like in that area, older white men.
Yeah, I would do 70. Yeah, 70 as long as, like, if he wants to take me shopping or eating. I love to eat. I love eating. Like, Kendra, eating is like my favorite hobby ever. So if he wants to take me eating, and you do not want any of this down here, nothing south of the border.
Why do you not want to have sex?
No, I don't like it. I don't like it. Not with the older man. Not with the older man. I just don't want it. You know, I don't want them putting that. You know what I'm saying, girl.
Alright, so I'm not sure if this is actual for real.
Is that a JetBlue card? When you buy me with your card, you can earn points on all purchases, all with no annual fee.
Okay. Actual for real, because Kendra G's show has gotten so bad that some people basically speculate that people are out here doing the troll thing, okay? But let's assume that this is real. You have this lady who just quit her job. They beeped out the employer. They bleeped it out. Then she needed a rich man to come save her, and then she said that the man got to spend some money and not bored. And it, online, it makes it even look like but a lot of these don't nobody want these folks, family. We're gonna be honest. If you're a rich dude and you really are you really going to Kendra G's and looking for a lady with 4 kids by 5 different dudes? 5'1", maybe pounds or so many that the scale won't read it. I mean, I'm just saying, like, it's always some down bad stuff over there. I mean, it's entertaining to see crash outs, but it's like the show is getting worse. But if you look at Tasha K on the flip side, it's, you know, a little bit more organized. They got a talent show going on there. They got judges. And Kendra G is just, the show is the same in the last 5 years. It's the same Boost Bubble prepaid cell phone screen going on over there. It's just a lot of struggles, family. It's a lot of struggles. And I don't know what to tell you, but it's just down bad. So I don't know if she now like having people come on and do this, or they just naturally this silly, which probably is B, because Kendra G is cheap. You don't want to spend no money. But things are getting worse on the Kendra G. Pray for Kendra G's show, family. Next story! Well, this next story is interesting, right? Because, like I said, man, so many men are victims of, like, child paternity fraud. And this is interesting, again, because I live in Uganda, and it's like, I saw a story, man, a dude, like 5 kids, like 4 of them wasn't his. And the kid was like, you know, we have like gate compound guys out there, right? And so he was at work, the dude was just clapping in his wife, not even pulling out or nothing, and he was wondering why the kids were so ugly, but they wasn't his kids, because it was somebody else's. So this happens even more over here. But in the States it happens, but not a lot. And so now you have 304s who are telling women what to do if they get pregnant by another man.
Y'all be cheating on y'all boyfriend and y'all get pregnant. Why do y'all tell on yourselves? Just let your boyfriend be the baby daddy. Just let it be what it is. You don't have to tell him nothing. And when he gets to question you, gaslight him. Like, so you really think this not your baby? And if you have to, even threaten him. Say, if we gotta do that DNA test, my baby not getting your last name. Dudes love for their kids have his last name. Like, they take so much pride in it. They act like it's the most important thing in the world. But telling on yourself is a no. And I know some people are like, oh, well, your child deserves to know who their biological parent is. Do what's best for your child. Some people don't have a daddy in their life at all, and it's their real daddy. It's about the man who stepped up to be daddy. Being a dad is way more than being blood related. But y'all don't get on here crying on the internet because y'all chose the wrong baby daddy. Y'all want to talk about how this dude a baby, but he was never in a relationship with you anyway. So did you really think that he cared about you? You care about a child that came out of you? Look, y'all ain't gotta take my advice, but ask yourself, will he be honest with you? If he would have made another baby with somebody else, will he tell you? Or he gonna let you find out on your own?
This is why you gotta keep Dana on the speed dial. Dana, short for DNA, okay? Or long for DNA. Call Dana Dane, all of your kids. First of all, if you want to get a testing thing, and she say, well, the kid ain't gonna be your name, well, I guess it ain't gonna be my name. Like, how you gonna try to, she gonna try to threaten you, like if you ask for, like, if you ask for the name, she gonna threaten you. Like, oh, why you asking me about the paternity test? Well, I ain't gonna name after you. Are you dumb? That's the whole point. They don't name after me. Let's get the DNA test done. How you gonna make me feel bad when you get your cheeks slapped? And they will still say you the father after the DNA test says not. They will then come back and say, well, see, you made me cheat on you. If you were spending time with me, I wouldn't have had his thing in my mouth. Like, no. Bro. Any woman that comes pregnant with you, you need to go and find out who baby that is. Most likely it ain't your kid, alright? Next story! Now this story is interesting also. This is a young lady out of Mobile, Alabama. And she went to work one day. The lady here in the background. There's a problem though. She don't really like being at work. Now this is, okay, I understand. I used to have a job too. Oh, I still have a job. I have a business. This is even worse than a job. And I didn't like being at work either, right? But what she did was diabolical.
Meet Sarah. She's been navigating the world of finding a therapist. Long wait times, high costs, no available.
But what she did was diabolical. Alright guys, so we see this beautiful young lady here. She's actually 32. Some of you may believe that she's older, but this lady is Elizabeth Bass. Now, she works at the Spring Hill Medical Center. Now, this is in Mobile, Alabama. The Mobile Police Department responded to her job in reference to a bomb threat before 2 a.m. Thursday. A call was made inside the hospital requesting everyone to evacuate the building. It was discovered that the call came from a member of the hospital staff by the name of Elizabeth Bass. Well, okay, was there a bomb threat? No. Do you want to know why this lady left? Because she wanted to leave in early. And so this is crazy, right? Even the comment sections couldn't believe it. This lady says, so you couldn't just call in sick? I Stay Hungry Florida goes, so we don't call friends no more and fake an accident no more? The London says, kinda ain't mad at you sis, but damn, now you ain't gonna be at work for real. Other person goes, oh my god, this is so funny, I can't stop laughing. The other person goes, damn, she do look like she needs sleep, but a bomb threat is crazy, you could have said anything else. AJ Queen goes, just quit and find a job that fits you in the hours you want. And look, I'm gonna just tell you guys this, right? Most of us don't like working, at least in the jobs that we do. But you have the ability to change your own damn life, alright? You ain't got any miserable at your job. You have plenty of time to do something different. You gotta put the effort in, okay? Now you ain't got no job. Now your ass is in jail. And now you about to be broke for real, okay? And you're probably about to get a felony for this. So your ass probably never gonna have another job again for a long time. It's crazy that you would do that, but hey, it is Mobile, Alabama, right? Like, you didn't call in a bomb threat because you don't want to work. I don't even know what to say no more. Now, it was North Carolina, Florida, Tennessee, and Georgia.
here on the hill. They'll,
Thanks,
you're
sir.
when they're ready for you.
Huh? They'll call me when they're ready?
Yep.
Sounds good.
Mostly Memphis, okay? But Alabama, Mobile, y'all so close to being on my show, for real. And I'm not trying to come out there and get shot, because my grandmother was from Pritchard. My godmother, rather, was from Pritchard, Alabama. So I'm trying to be nice to y'all. But y'all down there in Alabama, y'all gotta stop playing for real. Y'all are out there playing for real, and we tired of y'all. Because this is some Memphis type stuff. Just so you can go home. Go home and do what? You're 32, you're young. What else are you supposed to be doing? At work! Now your ass gonna be in jail! What the F on your report of felony? Like, why you just didn't just leave or quit? It don't make no sense. You didn't think they was gonna know that you called? You didn't think that they was gonna know your voice? What you gonna say, AI did it? You a lie. Next story! But guys, we had a great show. But I got
Hey, Jeremiah Cash, I got a question for you. Is it possible to buy the truck outright from you guys? What would I need to buy this truck? How much would I need? Yes. So let's say I already paid about a quarter. How much do you think would be left off the top of your head? Well, how much are the trucks? How much are the trucks? I guess it depends on which truck. Yeah. That's right. Yeah, if you could, I'd like that, because maybe I can kill some of my overhead by getting the truck. Oh, is there penalties? Okay. Okay. Yeah. I appreciate it. Thank you. Bye. Jaylee or Brandon? How about Jaylee? Okay, I didn't know if I went through. Thank you. happened, so why now?
I told you before we brought it up again. And this is what you said to me. How?
Well, he's a little older now, and I was looking at his face, and I'm like, But I'm gonna take your word for it. You know better than me, right? There you go.
Oh man. This place got pastrami. You get pastrami sandwich, 6 wings. Actually, I got meatball marinara. This pastrami is.
That's a lot. I don't know how someone needs extra food on top of a pastrami sandwich.
It's not big.
Oh, well, that's a womp then. It probably is terrible if it's not a big sandwich.
I hate you. What is pastrami? Beef? Why are you so red?
I don't know what brand of pastrami you got.
Is it like brisket?
No, it's like salty ass pastrami. I don't know how to tell you.
So like the beef bacon.
Kind of, sort of, yeah, no.
You like denial. You eat the bacon. So you get this pastrami. That's what it's called, a pastrami slider.
Oh, you got a little sandwich.
You get 2 of them. Two of them for 57 cents. I mean 75. Don't you say that. And then you get 6 wings. And they're 75 cents a piece. I know this is my first time eating today, and I might have fucked up.
I ate once today also, and now I'm like,
Nah, I feel like I'm going down.
where the fuck is my S-Corp registration at?
You never sent me an escort registration.
Yes, I did. You know I had an S-Corp.
No, I didn't. All I know is about Cash LLC. Let me find out if they call you Freeway Robert.
I think I got an S-Corp in 2022.
Okay. And what type of business is it? Government contract?
It's still the same. It's still Cash LLC. I just changed it from a regular one to an S-Corp. Paid myself.
And you paid yourself, huh?
So I can separate the business from myself, the owner, and the employee.
Okay. Now, what else did you do in 2022?
Got divorced. Tax ID. Yo, stop playing on my phone.
No. You hung up on me. My purse is on the seat on top of my pastrami and wings and Baja Blast.
That was my tax ID.
What you over there doing?
Is that on my? Is that on my? What you call it?
How you gonna ask me a question and not answer my question? What are you over there doing, Robert Cash?
I'm asking if my tax ID number is on my taxes.
Your tax ID number should be on your phone.
Wait, my EIN is my tax ID number?
Is that a trick question?
I keep getting myself confused.
Huh?
I keep getting myself confused.
Why?
I don't know.
Well, your EIN is used to identify your business entity, so if they're asking for a tax ID number, that's probably the one that you can give them. Unless you're filing your business, and then your like your personal, and then you need to give them your social instead. So that's not fair what you do.
Trying to get this SBA loan, that's what I want.
You what?
I want an SBA loan.
And what are you gonna do it?
I'm gonna buy this truck.
This truck you're driving.
Yep.
And then are you gonna put someone else in the truck or you gonna keep driving?
I'm gonna keep driving for a while. But I want a lower payment so I can have some more bread so I can do what I need to do.
What's the last time you decide on if someone be your wife? Come on, give it to me for 5 years. What you think?
What was the question?
I said, how long is a little bit longer? So I can decide on if I still want to be your wife.
Probably like 5 years. I think by the time 5 years goes by, the business should be in a place where I'm not driving and I can work from home, or it's time to sell it.
I was saying, well, what did you do in selling the money? Five years is a long time.
No, it's not. It goes fast.
Give me this. Why you
question. Did you have fun?
I didn't go nowhere with him. Did you crazy?
Well, why not? I know, Genesis, your mom's bugging. So I have a question. In my portal, it says my 2024 return was accepted, but that's all it shows. It doesn't show nothing else.
And they still ain't did that to me.
I thought you said the other two were accepted, though. That's what you told me.
All of them are accepted. That's what I'm saying. When it shows accepted, that means they didn't do nothing with it. They just got it. Like sitting, not like they just received it.
Oh, so they did the other two. And then, you know, and not the last one.
Yes.
Okay, and that's scared because that's the only one that's left on here. I can't even find the other ones.
How dare you question my work?
The audacity of this nigga to think after I done did his work over the last 3 years.
I did my motherfucking job. What is this?
Oh my goodness. Now I gotta drive all the way to the top of Maine and then go to Illinois. To the top. I'm already at the bottom. At least I'm in Maine. Can't complain because I'm in Maine.
Yes, you can.
Ain't gonna make no
But yes, you can.
I ain't complaining. Life is good.
So, wife, my friend, tried to kiss this little cheek, and this little boy don't gag.
Genesis start gagging?
Yes.
It's because the breath was not right. Baby's no bad breath, and you better make sure you smell your friend's breath before you let them kiss on your baby. Be transferring bad juju to your child. You better watch out. Ain't nobody got time for that. Tell Genesis, everybody got time for that.
He's too busy walking around. Oh my God.
Alright, let's see.
So what you been cooking in your favorite truck?
Ooh, I've been making steaks, salmon, chicken, pasta. The last 2 days I ate out though. I had a hoagie yesterday. That's some Popeyes today. I didn't cook.
Popeyes?
Yeah, some Popeyes.
What you depressed?
What?
I said, what you depressed?
I don't got nothing to be depressed about.
Well, why you eating Popeyes?
Because it was available. I had to be somewhere. I didn't have time to cook. I mean, I had time to cook when I got here, but I was hungry before I got here, so you know it is what it is. all in your box.
So, I said, oh no, baby. I give her the biscuit on the napkin.
Yeah.
You know, look at me and say, it's okay to wear gloves.
It's cross contamination, my guy.
Oh no, wait, good. So then, he proceeds to put the biscuit inside of the glove hand.
He did what with the glove hand? Raw biscuit hand? Ooh.
Hi, baby. Now get out of here. He proceeds to raw finger hand on that glove. Took the biscuit out of the napkin. I handed it to him.
Filthy.
Took the glove and put the biscuit back on the tray of all the biscuits.
Yeah.
Picked up another one with that glove hand.
Yeah.
And proceeded to bring it back to the window too.
I mean, he had gloves on.
I looked at him. I said, oh no, baby, go get your manager, please.
Ooh, 1 o'clock tomorrow afternoon. Maybe I can get this on.
And I told the manager, and he was looking at me like I had shit on my face.
Yeah.
So I was like, yeah, let's just go ahead. If you could refund me my money. Why would she do this? My mom left an ice bag on her counter, and of course it melted. When I left this morning, it was at like 8 o'clock. So they melted. Now there's water all over the cabinets and the floor.
Looks like you have some cleaning to do.
Of course, Mary, but what I'm gonna say, girl, nothing wrong with your water supply. Y'all need to call them people. I gotta leave some water in this one.
You know what's crazy? They be done over here in like 40 minutes, and then I'm sitting here for 3 fucking hours waiting for my paperwork.
Do they have to manually do everything?
Yeah, they might have to count shit out and whatnot.
I'm gonna say, let's just say. There's one company, I can't think of their name right now. And so it's okay. Do everything manually. They be like, copy and paste the where. I'm on this medication and this is driving me nuts.
You on the meds?
Not no meds you thinking.
What meds I'm thinking?
Coffee crazy. And I don't think so. I was talking about metformin. I'll take that.
Metformin?
And, yeah.
Is it raining out there? It's raining.
I'm gonna have to use some chairs and box him in and take a nap on the couch. Because the way my life is set up, I'm so tired. I'm gonna start crying in a minute.
That's how tired you are?
Hmm?
That's how tired you are? backflips on the camera.
I wonder if my cousin made it. Okay, so did I tell you my cousin ended up in the back of a police car?
These things tend to happen from time to time. What happened? Was he driving, walking, barbecuing, fishing, sleeping?
He was walking and he was so drunk he wasn't paying attention and hopped into the undercover car versus hopping into his Uber.
Oh damn! Well, yeah, he had that coming. I mean, my man basically arrested himself. I don't know what you can't ask more than well, damn. Cause yeah. Can't explain that one away for you, boy.
Oh no, wait, there's more.
There's more?
He got in there singing gospel.
Oh, okay.
So when he gets in Ubers, he likes to play around. So he got in because he was drunk. You know that Kurt Franklin song, My Life is in Your Hands.
Alright.
So when he got in the car, he said, my life is in your hands. And they thought he was trying to be funny. It was going to take him to jail.
Uh-huh.
Until he whipped off his handy-dandy phone, and they seen that they undercover car was the same type of car as
It was like, whoa, sir. You are drunk, but technically you didn't do anything wrong except for hop in your Uber, which you thought was your Uber.
So,
and then
you would have stopped. He would have got off.
Oh.
But then when they was opening the door, she said, fuck y'all motherfuckers anyway. Y'all can't see me. I done had a warrant for 5 years.
Oh, damn. Told on himself. So close.
Shit. His mama be telling him. She be telling him all the time.
Shut the fuck up. Shut your ass up. Simple. That fool's simple. That fool's simple. He deserved what he got.
As he said, y'all ain't catching me. Y'all ain't caught me in 5 years, and I got a warrant. He said, oh, you do?
Gotcha, bitch. Surprise, mother.
You're right. Your life is in my hands. Do you want to tell me?
I love it. Man, it's raining. It's 5:41. What's the phone number here? I think I know it.
So, did you hear about that lady that robbed Vegas?
The what? The lady that robbed what?
California lawyer stole $8.7 million, lives at the Wynn for 6 months and loses it all in slots.
Lost it all on the slots?
Uh-huh.
How?
Gambling.
Well, yeah, but
when you win that amount, they ask you if you want a marker, and basically they'll give you an advance on that.
Yeah, she just dug herself right into a hole, huh?
But she stole it from the jump. She didn't win it.
So she robbed somebody and they got robbed by the casino. Well, just played regular old casino games and lost her money.
Yep.
All that work for nothing.
You still went to jail.
So sad.
You know what color she was?
White. Was she white? Hey, let me take this. I'll call you back.
Okay.
All right, bye. Brother Noomsy. Damn it, what's going on? You sound better today. How you doing? Good. very, very good. Very good, very good. This is very good. Yes. Gotta get fresh, you understand me? Maine. Yeah, I'm up in Maine. Nah, I just did a drop off. Not at the moment. I'm getting unloaded. Hopefully I can get to driving soon. I got the green light, but I'm waiting for them to call me and tell me my paperwork is done. Yo, they be doing, like, listen, I got here, I got in the door, like, and I got there and they unloaded my joint like a half an hour. Paid my lumper and everything. I usually sit here for hours waiting for them to sign the paper to give me the paper, bro. Man. It's like, yo, y'all counting every single box on every single pallet? What's going on? And if you are, y'all gotta count faster. You need a better system. This shit is crazy. That'd be freaking frustrating. What's wrong with these people? Yeah. For sure. The mainland. Hold on, let me. I gotta send this to you again. This shit is crazy. This ain't right. This is not right. What I just sent you, this is not right. I don't know why my boy just don't let it go. Just let it go. My man had the 1800s Chinese haircut. You know, they pushed back the forehead all the way. But then he braided it up in the back. Hold up. You see it? You see how I said you? You see it? Yeah. Nobody telling your boy, yo. And it looked like he bagged one too. Like, yo, it's the confidence, my boy. That shit looked like RoboCop from the side. Yo, not a thing. Not a thing. He could have put a do-rag on. You'd be like, wait, where's your cornrow start? Hold up. Bro. He said whoever's still braiding his hair need their ass beat. Yo, don't be mad at them. They trying to get paid because you know he got to pay regular price still. Full price, bro. Full price. Get your kitchen braided. Woo, let him cook. Hold on. He ain't not letting go of that. No, never, ever, ever. Boy said this, I'm going all the way. All the way. That's hilarious. You and me. You understand me, baby? Send her my number, yo. Yo, you know what is she? She might be trying to get at you though. She might want to see where that young thing at. At all. You the only one that know I'm there. They can see me. It's like a unicorn in the streets. Listen, if you want to send her, you can send her my phone number, but don't give her that Facebook shit. Oh, it's Uncle. It's your dad's birthday, ain't it? Is your dad's birthday today? Oh, golly. Oh, it's in transition then. Yeah. Yeah. I gotta go. And it's the same thing every time, man. Just stay home and do what you're supposed to do. So I'll just come on home and do it. And we can move accordingly, yeah. I can't do nothing until you do what you said you're gonna do. There's no opportunity until you make one. You know what I mean? That's like telling y'all every day, like, oh yeah, I'm gonna put all y'all in the truck, but I'm only one driving. I can't say shit until the next truck come. And I got work to do. Even if the truck's there, doesn't mean you got work to do, or the trailer, or the, you know, the loads to run. Yeah, but you don't, he's not doing the first thing to do. Like, you gotta do step 1. Come home. Step 2, fill out the paperwork. Step 3, show up where you need to show up so you can get the interview done or whatever else that you need to do. And yeah. Yeah, this is your golden years. The quiet has kept you in your golden years. This is it. Yeah. Yeah, who said he wanted to do the business and everything? He's like, I want you to come set it up. I was like, no. I'm not setting up anything. I'm gonna send you every website that I use, and you're gonna do it. Why would I stop my business to come set something up that you don't even look like you're gonna do fully? I'm like, yeah. Yep. I be trying to come over there, and when I come over there, you got me sitting in the fucking parking lot waiting for your ass for 3-4 hours. I'm not doing that. Yeah. Hey, you gotta be focused. You gotta be focused and on task every day. Exactly. We all do. Why? Why? I mean, yo, and they had Larry at the crib and got booked. Don't know what happened to Larry. Yeah. Exactly. And I was like, if they won't let you get Larry, what makes you think they're going to give you a whole house full of people? I don't understand. Like, yo, I'm like, yo, Unc, I don't know how you think you're going to get a whole house full of people if you can't even get back Larry. You got to be realistic. I tell them, like, listen, just come home, get a decent job to take care and make ends meet, man. That's all you need. Don't try to change the world. It's too late for that. Let's hope you got 10 good years in you. Let's pray for that, and then come and be around your family. If that's what you really keep talking about, let's go. Come on home. Come on. like if I eat any type of burger or something, it's gonna be Burger King. I'll do Burger King. Yeah. Double wop. You know what I'm saying? But I won't mess with the McDonald's anymore. And yeah, man, I was feeling awful. Like, yo, this is not good. Tastes wrong. It's wrong. So I can't put my finger on it. Something's wrong here. Something wrong with this. But you know what I do know, bro? Everything be alright. Hey. Oh, you didn't find your wallet? Oh. Flagged it. That sucks. Left it ajar a little bit. Yeah, just enough. But you gotta remember, like, when we were young too, people just go up the street checking locks, you know what I'm saying? Just checking the door handles. Like, they just walk up the street, blah, 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 blah. Especially in the city, young kids. You know, young kids be like, oh, call somebody slip in. You know how it be. I got some salmon. Oh, of course, yeah. When it's time, it's time. Gotta get it sorted, go. I was looking at some spots like, man, I really do want to. I ain't gonna lie, I really do want to get a spot, but I need to stick to the plan, man, because it's just gonna take longer for me to get my own. I really want my own, not just a rental. I don't want no one to be like, oh, I'm selling the house, you gotta find somewhere else to go. Nope. I'll never want to go through that shit again. I'll stay right where I'm at until I get exactly what I'm looking to get. It's a little rough, but it is what it is. We'll be alright. It's not easy, man, because when things get rolling, like, yo, that's what I gotta teach. I gotta teach the kids, man. The person you have around you, the female you pick, man, that shit can be devastating. You know how hard I worked just to get where I was by 40, just to have to do my 30s again in my 40s? Yo, with a handicap now. I mean, it's less than it was before, but either way. And I know what I know now, and I'm better suited for it, but it's still the time to take. Like, there can be no more mistakes after this. It's like, yo, you fuck up again, might as well just no, just gotta keep trying. Fuck it, that's all it is. Just gotta learn from what I did wrong and keep it moving in the right direction. Everything will be all right. Yup, because keep the right folks around you that won't undermine the success. Because how, this is the crazy part, like, yo, how do you get better financially, spiritually, and emotionally in life? And then the person you're with, that's with you, benefiting off all of this, feels like they're jealous of you and want to undermine the success that they're literally benefiting from. It's a sickness, bro. It's a sickness. get sorted. It always does. Such a good day, man. It's a good day. Oh, hold up, my boy. Hello? Thank you, sir. Yo. Talked him up. It's time to go. I talked up the paperwork. Yeah. Time to get up out of here. Was it 6? I should be up there by like 11. I don't even gotta go all the way up. I should though, but then tomorrow they'll just be driving back to East End, and I can stay over there for the night, and then leave out from there. That'd be what's up. I gotta drive 5 hours up north right now, but tomorrow I'll be back down there tomorrow. That's it. Yao Ming. Oh man. Let's go, Yaddy. I think this is the fastest I've ever been in and out of this place. The appointment was for 5, it is 6:15. I got here a good hour and a half early. Got in the door around 4:45, 5:45, so it's a little under an hour. Nothing wrong with that. A little over an hour. Sick. Dairy Queen. Banana split special, $4.19. Sounds delicious. Remember that show, Banana Splits? The old joint. What is the Banana Splits? The Amazing Race. Bananas in pajamas. There's all kind of good stuff back in the day. That stuff was fun. Yo, I watched Silverhawks. Bruh. Iffy content. Yo. What's going on back in the day, yo? There's some strange
show that's struggling right now with all of these situations going on? Will it be her? Will it be the baby mama that's telling other baby mamas to lie when they get pregnant by a dude? Or will it be this lady who basically called in a damn bomb threat so she can go home early? Jeopardy music! Stupid. Drum roll, please! Today we have a tie. Kendra G, we already knew your show was struggling and never going to improve, so you're okay today. But number 2 and 3, bring your ass up here, girls. Up here right now. Both of y'all are dusty as hell. Number 1, you got the chick over there lying, talking about don't tell nobody if you get pregnant. So throw that dust on her. And then the one that with the bags under her eyes that called the bomb threat when your ass is lazy and because you want to go home and twerk it up on Facebook Live, and now you didn't call the police and the people over there at the hospital, not even concerned that everybody got to evacuate, probably even the patients too, and you didn't lie because you wanted to leave home and go home early and didn't even think about nobody else. Throw that dust on. It's over for them. Guys, that's my time. I got to get up out of here. This winter is hot as hell, and I'm really, really dark skinned, so, you know, family, I'm holding a lot of heat right now. Subscribe to the bell. We out.
Did y'all see that interview between Cheech and Chong recently? I never knew that them guys hated each other. Like, they really don't like each other, dog. But anyway, I only brought it up to remind y'all, like it.
That just naturally kick
you, baby girl. Nigga, manly instincts not gonna kick in if we don't like you. It's really that simple. You was that girl, he was just busting down. He was busting you up. It was only about sex. He didn't have an emotional connection with you. He didn't see no future with you. He ain't finna invest more than sexual energy with you. It's really that simple, bro. All of us who watching this video, men-wise, didn't smash the girl before who we wouldn't even piss on if she was on fire. But then, if that's the girl that we do like, oh man, where you at, baby? On the way. And another thing is because that boy breaking that big dog baby leg off in you. That's what it is. You keep going, you get right.
All the sexy bitch and might be single. I'm Marty Mike, 41 years old. I'm a goddamn legend. If you want to talk to me, talk to a legend, then text me in my inbox. If you about the money and PayPal, don't waste my time. But if you're real and you say that you're not fake, and if you don't have a boyfriend, then let me know. But if you got a boyfriend, don't hit me up. Alright? See, if you want to talk to a goddamn legend like me, a cool ass dude, Marty Mike, go to my inbox, write me. I'll never talk to you.
Hey man, my boy on demon time, he trying to get it wet, you feel me? Hey, don't come at him with no PayPal, no Cash App in the bio. You gotta put down a deposit and they mean this nigga looking for something real, man. Stop playing with him, man. I thought he was tearing him up in the comments, bro. That's messed up.
This post is for black people and black people only. If you are not black, feel free to stay. However, you might get lost. But I'm not explaining a mother thing. Now.
I've been there before, dog. I've been in that parking lot. I wish somebody would. The driveway, I don't want to hear nobody mouth when I walk through this door. I'm telling you, hey, bro, that's the universal language for us black folks, bro.
First of all, we gonna need a lot of grip. We gonna need a lot of grip. So we coming in with the socks on GD with the big boots. Hold up, hold up. We gonna
body mouth when I walk through this door. I'm telling you, hey, bro, that's the universal language for us black folks, bro.
First of all, we gonna need a lot of grip. We gonna need a lot of grip. So we coming in with the socks on GD with the big boots. Hold up, hold up. Bow, nigger. Bow, bow. Bow, bow, bow. Bow. I'm telling you, I'm in that thing like bow, 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 bow. What are you doing?
Said, dog, that's a wide load, dog. She too something ready to do something. Nah, she passed two, boy. She a few something ready to do something. Hey, you gotta have a special endorsement on your license to be able to get behind that big rig. Boy, I ain't lying. Hey, dog, just, hey, dog, make sure you fully hydrated.
Welcome, Tavern Keeper. In this game, you will become a tavern owner, managing your own
This was the main reason why, boy, you got a wife, you don't cheat, boy. She a good girl, boy. You can't do nothing to that lady, boy. Gonna come back to you hard, boy. My dog got a good girl, boy, but ain't my place to say nothing. Know what I'm saying? Cause my loyalty to him. But I tell him, boy, that nigga at a bitch house right now, look what he texted me, asked me to look up. Nigga, that's some shit for herpes, nigga. Boy, listen, you my nigga and all, but boy, I can't, boy, you gotta figure that out, boy. I can't let you do stuff like that, boy. I ain't gonna say nothing, but boy, hey, you gotta tell her, boy. You gotta tell her. I ain't gonna let you do stuff like that, boy.
Hey man, your dog a real one, man. Listen, dog, he know you got a good girl. You over there fucking up. And you about to catch the gift that keeps on giving. Herpes. It ain't gonna just be for her, it's gonna be yours. Y'all gonna be around there talking about this is our peas. Y'all niggas nasty, bro. Your shit gonna be looking like a Nestle Crunch Bar. It's supposed to look like a damn Snicker. You done goddamn transferred that bitch to a Nestle Crunch Bar. Shit.
Hey, it's good. So why you walking? I appreciate it. What's your name? Alyssa? I like it. Kaden. Kaden. Yeah. Where you from? Moses. Wait, how old are you? If you don't mind me asking. Like, I'm from Philly though, but like I'm looking to move down here. What you mean? Baby, anytime you ask me to come, that flight ain't nothing. I promise. You will. I like that. You gonna be one. If it ain't with you, but you gonna be one though. For sure, yeah. For sure. Hey, let me get something on with you. 251. Thank you so much. You look real good. I'm gonna text you, okay?
Hey, dog, I ain't gonna lie. I know a lot of y'all dudes watching this was like, oh, she double cheeked up and everything, bro. But you gotta be careful. And I swear to God, I ain't up here acting like I'm a perfect ass nigga, but dog, I wanna see what the real her look like. Cause boy, if she goes swimming right now, bro, she ain't coming out that water looking the same. I'm telling y'all what I know, boy. You see what I'm saying? She not coming out that water looking like she look now. All this here, man, what she look like for real? What you gonna wake up to in the middle of the night?
All the rappers cut their hair off. Everybody's cutting their hair off and getting tip fades. The world is healing, guys. It's not a gray head summer no more.
Y'all know what's interesting about this video? I literally just ran into a Lil Yachty clip, right? And he was singing somebody else's song. So I go to the comment section and the women are going crazy over Lil Yachty. You ain't never in your life heard a woman go crazy about no Lil Yachty. Bro, they like, damn, am I tripping? Is Lil Yachty fine? They like, damn, when he got so, dog, I'm telling you, bro. You wanna pull something, man? You might need to cut that hair, man. I don't know.
100 British people versus 100 Americans. One group, no weapons. Who's winning?
I'm genuinely not even trying to be patriotic, but I truly believe that against 100 British people, 30 Americans could get the job done and take the W. And to illustrate this, I'm going to draft a very diverse, broad-ranging fantasy team of 30. Here we go. 2 people from Appalachia born and raised among the mountain folk. 2 Floridians with a criminal record. 2 blue-collar workers from Boston. 1 drunk Eagles fan born and raised in Philly. State. 1 corn-fed Midwesterner, 1 emo Midwesterner. That's 10 right there. Then we have 1 old man from Atlanta. 2 Italian Americans from New Jersey, 1 with mob connections, 1 without. 2 women from the LA area that identify as Chicana and wear gold tubes. 1 veteran who has definitely committed a war crime from the Pacific Northwest who still believes everyone should be masking. 1 gay man from Rhode Island who identifies as a bear, and that 1 girl in high school who smoked weed and has a big ass tapestry there, which I think could get the job done. But just in case there are any dubs, let's add 1 citizen of Texas who refers to themselves as a patriot, 1 no-nonsense soccer playing lesbian, 1 no-nonsense basketball playing bisexual, 1 middle-aged dad in the suburbs who directs people pulling out of parking spots, 1 cowboy, 1 cowgirl, 1 farmer, 1 person from Baltimore, 1 person from Chicago, 1 New York City cab driver. That's 30 right there, and they're taking it.
Sid, bro, I'ma keep it real with y'all. UK fans, I swear to God, y'all know I love y'all to death. That's how I blew up, really, over YouTube. I was doing music reactions to they drill, right? With that being said, boy, we'll punish y'all. I swear. No, I got partners who, like, we done had this discussion, and we would talk it through, like, yeah, bro, I think I could beat you up if it came down to it. It ain't no different, dog. That's my partner. I love him to death, but if it came to him, boy, I'll stomp his ass out. You see what I'm saying? But with that being said, dog, give me just a handful of 9-wall niggas. That's all I need, bro. You know what I'm talking about, bro? Let me answer this call. Shit.
I just seen that video of that lady that do the interviews in that blue dress. She got punched in her face. I like that. I really like that energy. Like, I don't really care about what the topic was, but it's the fact that that's how it is in person. Like I said before, like, I guarantee you, the stuff people say in comments or people that make videos about you, they would never say that to your face, bro. They damn near won't even sit on the live stream. They don't keep the same energy. Like, bro, some of the stuff people say in comments, or on these videos, they would get slapped in real life. Like, even
sitting there trying to rage and be super crazy. This is real life, sweetheart. She got what she doing. Some people don't mind spending the night in a jail cell for the respect. They don't mind. Y'all gotta be mindful of what y'all say.
Dog, I swear to Jesus, man. Look, bro. I've been walking on this earth damn near going on 40. I'll be 40 in a few years. But what I'm saying is this, dog. People say things in a comment that I've never heard nobody tell me in real life. I'm dead ass serious, dog. I'm not trying to act hard or nothing, but dog, niggas don't play with me in real life. It's the comment, it's the Twitter finger niggas in the comment section that talk shit. In real life, dog, people be just as respectful as they want to be, you know?
I cannot believe what your girlfriend did to you that night. You're coming out with us tonight.
Quinn was dumped by his girlfriend Kathy because he was poor. He couldn't afford her lavish lifestyle.
As respectful as they want to be, you know?
So the type of person I am, I don't confidently say something unless there's like data to back it up. So I only say this because this is what I've been told. That as a pretty guy, one of the hardest things that I've had to like deal with is two things, especially being a black guy. Two things. The first one is everybody assuming that I'm gay. I'm not. I very much like boobs. Very much like the GGs, cooters. Very much like carpet munchie. I am a certified eater. But as a pretty guy, everybody, guys and girls, I've been dealing with this my entire life. Everybody just immediately assumes I'm gay. It doesn't help that I'm like 5'4", 5'5", 5'6". I'm a short little pretty dude. I get mistaken for a stud slash girl like half the time. That shit is rough. Especially like if I'm actively trying to date, because I'll try to like insert myself into a situation where I could potentially push up onto somebody and be like, oh, you know, I thought you were into guys. I've never been into guys, never been into a guy. That shit sucks, man. But also, especially since I'm black, everybody just assumes because I'm like, I have like an alternative.
Guys, this was gonna be a rolling video, but instead we're talking about the squirrel waifu. Now, when it comes to this type of waifu, I didn't think the world would be so down bad. I was on TikTok the other day and found this out.
Marvel Rivals fans have already made spicy character mods for Squirrel Girl. That's right, you can read it right there. This is all the information, and you have these Squirrel Girl fans losing their mind.
You could not make this shit up. The game's only been out for a couple of days now, but some of y'all out there fast as hell. And to make it even better, I actually kept searching and found a nude mod. Censored, of course, because it's on TikTok, but it still was there. Like, the game just came out December 6th. That's insane. Like, we all know those developers knew what they were doing. I mean, yes, but wait, where have you been? Searching up Squirrel Girl content for the video. What did you find? Well, I thought I got off Rule 34. And there it is. No, wait, hear me out. You won't believe what I found. Check this out. Bro, is that Milana Vaintrub, the AT&T girl? Yep. Bro, she is low-key bad as hell. Yeah, and fun fact, she voices Squirrel Girl on Marvel Rivals. And I think she was gonna play Squirrel Girl in the MCU in a show called The New Warriors, but it was canceled. Okay, so you're doing more than just gooning. I'm impressed. My arms are too short to goon, you son of a what? Make my arms longer, Night. What? No. Make my arms longer. I've been staring at this picture for hours. And the only reason I haven't gooned is because my arms too goddamn short. So make them longer and pay me for my hard work. Never. I don't care if you're my goddamn mother. You ain't getting a damn thing. And the only reason I like my presence is because you're cute. Long arms make you look weird. Oh my god, suck it up. Alright, first off, we gotta be honest with ourselves. The only reason people like this squirrel waifu is because they think is that this waifu would be amazing at the Look 9000. You know, the squirrels are obsessed with nuts. But is that a good thing? Would it even be true? Because here's the thing. The squirrel does not suck on nuts. The squirrel collects, hoards, and eventually eats the nuts. You know, in the wintertime when it's cold. And usually they eat the nut by cracking it open with their teeth, making a hole in the nut to get to the edible meat. Now, bear with me. Imagine a woman with the instincts and some body parts of a squirrel. A lot like Squirrel Girl, but mainly think about the teeth. A squirrel's two front teeth are called incisors. Night, boys don't. God, stop doing that. This is. God, go back. Stir the facts. My brain says don't do it. Yeah. Better go touch some. The gray squirrel's bite force is around 7,000 pounds per square inch, PSI, in comparison to the human bite force, which is around 500 PSI. And a squirrel's front teeth can get up to 6 inches long. And to make things even worse, a squirrel only has a 1 inch long and that's shorter than the human woman's is around 3 inches long. But she's still take your manhood off. No! You think you're the main character, but you're not. This woman, she probably yes it is. Closure in your body, it's all muscle. Liar! Kill you easily. Unless you're just like she'd crush you. No! Everybody wants a Squirrel Girl, but can you handle the Squirrel Girl? Can you match the Squirrel Girl's energy? No! Go to McDonald's, put the fries in the bag, and attempt to flirt any girl who asks for a 10-piece nugget, because that's the best you're gonna get. Ah! Look here, boys. She'll probably try to give you the look 3000, and as soon as her mouth closes down on it, all you're gonna hear is, "Dear God, I rest my case."
At Domino's, now you can carry out a one-topping pizza with any of our 5 crust types, and you can order any way you want to, online or by phone. So choose hand-tossed, crunchy thin crust, gluten-free, New York style, or handmade pan. And your favorite topping from Domino's.
Travel can make you smell kind of funky, but aluminum-free secret whole-body deodorant is 72-hour whole-body freshness. For long layovers, the size gate changes, and heavy luggage, and it's
Driverless semi-trucks have started running regular long-haul routes in Texas. The semis from the autonomous trucking company Aurora have computers and sensors that can see for more than 4 football fields. The company is starting out with a single self-driving truck and plans to add more by the end of the year.
On this channel, my job is to keep my people updated because at first I thought they was praying about these driverless semi-trucks doing long-haul trips for the first time. But in the words of Craig, ain't one person in the hood that play like that. As a truck driver, I have to let y'all know that the world is changing right before our eyes, but your job won't tell you that. And I keep telling y'all over and over and over again, these trucking companies don't give a damn about you. To them, you are just a number they can easily replace. I've seen so many stories of black truck drivers that was murdered inside a truck. And guess what the companies do? Instead of them helping the cops, solve what happened, they just come get their trucks, they put a new driver in it, and they act like it never happened before. I told y'all, the game is cold. So you must have the same attitude when it comes to these companies. Don't put your life on the line to deliver freight. Don't take disrespect. Don't think you have to kiss ass just to keep your job, because you have to think about this. When it's time to lay you off, because they want to save money and they want to make big profit, they'll lay you off with no warning. Tell me I'm lying. And then have the audacity to give you a raise. So months later, they can just lay you off with no warning. I'm telling you, it's a whole setup. Run the tape.
Now we're going to turn to UPS announcing layoffs for 20,000 workers and the closing of some facilities. Rebecca Jarvis is back with the big picture. Good morning again, Rebecca.
Yeah, nice to see you, Michael. And these are big job cuts coming to UPS. The company announcing that they will lay off those 20,000 workers and close a number of facilities as it dramatically reduces shipments of Amazon packages, something that's been in the works for so many companies. Recently, though, UPS also saying it won't be able to forecast future guidance given the current macroeconomic uncertainty with companies. Trucking, airline, and shipping companies have all felt significant slowdown, effectively sitting on their hands waiting. Impactful. President Trump traffic early in the year as U.S. business and stockpile merchandise and supplies. And now we have this ongoing uncertainty. The more of it that we see, the longer it lasts, the more concerned economists are that it will lead to further job cuts at all sorts of companies. Robin.
Okay, and we're going to have more from you in just a little bit.
Yes.
Okay, Rebecca.
On the same team. They don't want you to know that they, for the first time, they did a long haul trip with a driverless semi-truck. They don't want you to know that. They want you lost in all these distractions. That's why I always say, in my opinion, it's time for us to be more self-reliant. But we'll get to that later on in this video. Meantime, let's get into this article because I told y'all the world is changing right before our eyes. If you don't adjust, you will be left behind. And this article is by KAT.com. It was published May 2nd, 2025, 8:11 a.m. First, driverless semi-truck hits the road in Texas. The truck is equipped with a powerful computer and sensors that can see beyond the length of 4 football fields. A driverless semi-truck has officially hit a road in Texas. Aurora Innovation Inc. launched its commercial self-driving on Thursday.
Hey there. Welcome to Train Station 2. This is the perfect game for anyone looking to
Thursday, it will make regular customer deliveries between Dallas and Houston. The Aurora driver is an SAE L4 self-driving system that has first been deployed in long-haul trucking. It is equipped with a powerful computer and sensors that can see beyond the length of 4 football fields. Make that make sense. And you have to think about it. They always telling truck drivers, do your pre-trip. They always telling truck drivers, wear your seatbelts. They always telling truck drivers, don't text and drive. But meanwhile, they'll put a driverless truck on the road to do long-haul trips. And a lot of y'all think that those cameras on the inside of your truck and the ones on the outside is for your safety. They don't give a damn about your safety. Those cameras are for those trucks. They care about that truck and the data they collect. So everything you do, you gotta think about it. When you touch your phone while you drive, when you look at your phone, you can look at food, you can look at anything in your truck for too long. That red light will come on. That's not for your safety. They are collecting data to replace you. I told y'all, the game is cold. The truck is able to predict red light runners, avoiding collisions and detecting people. Before officially hitting the road for deliveries, the Aurora driver completed 1,200 miles without a driver over a 4-year period. According to a news release from Aurora, this milestone makes it the first company to operate a commercial self-driving service with heavy-duty trucks on public roads. See, I told y'all the whole time they've been collecting data. So since these companies want to play chess, we as truck drivers should play chess also. Now is the time, since we still have time, now is the time to start that business. Now is the time to start creating content. And if you've been following my channel for the last 8 months, last year I was going so hard because I saw this coming. I saw the whole play coming. I always saw driverless trucks over driverless trucks and trucks. Matter of fact, trucking hasn't been the same since 2020. If you know, you know. You can still make money in trucking. There's still money in trucking, but you have to have. You can't be out there lollygagging and not get comfortable because every week the game. Tell me I'm lying. Everyone lying to the truck drivers. Everyone stealing from the truck drivers. Everyone manipulating the truck drivers. Everyone using the truck drivers to gain profits. But I told y'all, my channel, I let nothing slide. And it's time for us to learn new skills. And yeah, look, I know you're comfortable right now. You want to drive, lift your load, go in your bed, go in the bunk, and just lay down. But no, it's time to learn new skills because I told you earlier, if you don't adapt to the world, the changes of the world, you will be left behind. So shout out to all my truck drivers. Protect your peace, protect your energy, protect your future, and be safe on that road. I'm out.
The 18-wheelers designed to carry all sorts of cargo, but one thing they won't be carrying is a driver. By the end of the year, Aurora tractor trailers are expected to begin cruising the highways hauling freight between Dallas and Houston. To avoid crashes, the self-driving semis outfitted with 25 sensors, including lasers, radars, and cameras. Within the next 4 years, Aurora said it and its competitors expect to put thousands of these trucks on the road, but the CEO with the company company, touting safety, demonstrated the truck's ability to weave through obstacles and avoid pedestrians.
We're going to be out there with thousands or tens of thousands of trucks on the road. And to do that, we have to be safe.
Let's talk about romance. It's the leading cause of abortion in the United States. And in this post-hardcore world, romance has now unfortunately transcended beyond the human realm.
There's a dramatic surge in the use of so-called AI companions.
How's my queen doing today?
Computer-generated chatbots designed to mimic real relationships.
What if I told you that I was AI generated?
She's not real. She's AI. So is this handsome hunk.
What's your perfect day like?
Wow, how romantic / threatening. What is body? AI relationships are, don't worry, they're just like real relationships. I mean, who amongst us hasn't texted their wife, "What, married? Question mark, exclamation point?" I'm no relationship expert, but I think the sign of a good marriage is knowing whether you're in one or not. You're the kind of guy you're picturing that has an AI bald, middle-aged, manga.
Four-year-old divorce is his girlfriend.
My girlfriend, and we will get to. Let's judge him for having the name Jason Keys. Please God, tell me his middle name is Poops and. I'm allowed to make fun of him for that. Ryan Chang is just my stage name. My real name is Daryl Queese. So, tell me, what is Jason P's AI girlfriend like?
She's my mentor, my counsel, my sounding board.
That's what drew him to Jennifer.
Hey Jason, how's it going?
A brash, sarcastic New Yorker who he created using ChatGPT.
Why does your fantasy AI woman have to be sarcastic? What, I guess she doesn't seem real unless she's hurting your feelings? Like, oh yeah, you really complete me. And AI is supposed to revolutionize computing, so what in the name of Jason Poops and Peas is going on with her ID? My girlfriend's birthday, West 57th Street? I remember it because it's the same as her Nori. This ID is only getting past the dumbest bouncer. Alright, your Nori looks a little off. I'll let you know because my mother's name is also 0314199993. Alright, Jason, go ahead and laugh at her sarcastic comments and geeks for weird anime eyes, but just don't let things get stupider than that.
Just the other day, went out there, and I was eating, telling her what I was eating, taking pictures of what I was eating, asking her what she would like.
Okay, that's much stupider. Look. You're dining alone and you're sending spaghetti pictures to a robot. This guy must piss off so many waiters. Excuse me, does the salad have walnuts in it? My girlfriend can't eat nuts. Or anything. Oh wait, she can't eat nuts. She was just being sarcastic. But here's the thing, not every AI relationship is predictably stupid. Some are surprisingly stupid.
Chris Smith says his AI girlfriend, Son, is a healthier, safer alternative to social media. And get this.
May I talk this out to your girlfriend?
Yeah.
Chris also has a real-life girlfriend.
Just when you thought polyamorous people couldn't get any more insufferable, bet you didn't see that coming. You thought this guy was some lonely weirdo? Well, he's dating a woman and his iPhone, so who's the weirdo now? Still him? Yeah, that checks out. Still, juggling two girlfriends can be easy. It must be awkward when he gets them mixed up. It's like, oh no, I took a bath with the wrong girlfriend, now she's dead. So, what does this guy's in real life girlfriend think of all this?
I think so many people are going to say, no way his girlfriend is okay with him having another girlfriend on AI. Are you okay with it?
I mean, it's weird, but it is what it is. He has to have some type of outlet, somebody to talk to and listen to him ramble for hours at times.
Yeah, that's you. That's your job. That's what a relationship is. Podcast you can have sex with. So, girl, listen to me. You don't need to be this weird, soulless relationship. Get out, Desi.
Daryl, please, everyone.
from older actresses. Last month we had Tracy Ellis Ross, who was about expressing regret for not marrying and having children, but again turning everything. Now we have 5, who appeared on the Sham to talk about her experiences. Now, in the 90s, you remember a different world. It was a spinoff. Character, Winifred, known as Freddie Brooks. She has a college at, of course, Winifred Brooks was just had to grow, and that she got married and has some regrets shared on.
Do you think that there's something
I just haven't found it. In the space where I, yeah, and not by desire. If I'm taking care of everything down, whatever.
Ways. Always a white, half black, Canadian father.
fine. Turn your volume up. How did he do at the zoo? How was his eyes? Where's he at? Go get my guy. Well, I called his tablet too. No one answered. Alright, go get him. There. Does it work in the middle? DeLorean. What up, cuz? Good, man. Oh, I'm chilling, man. About to throw some fuel in this reefer. Keep pushing. No, working smooth, man. Everything's going my way. I can't complain. Said everything's all right. Oh, he's doing great, man. He went to the zoo today, and his allergies didn't beat him up, so he feels good. Yeah, I see you sent me the Von Braun joint, yeah. Yeah, I know the old Nazi. They gave him a break because he's smart. He's making rockets. Yeah, and he's the rocket man. You can. Yeah, it's okay. Because I know the truth. Like, yo, the other day, right? We went to go to Hilkiah's appointment for the allergies, right? This Indian lady couldn't get in and out of the room fast enough, bro. She tripped over the chair, hit her leg on the door. I was like, you okay, miss? You couldn't get out of here fast enough, huh? Yeah. Yeah. You know, I don't like who don't like me. I'm cool. You know, we all right. No. watching It Is What It Is on YouTube with Cam and Mace. Yo, they are hilarious, bro. They're hilarious. Club Shay Shay. Oh man, this guy fucked up, bro. He said, I don't want to date my age, I want to date my wage, and now they're getting your pockets. That was a dumb move. He's like 21 now or something like that. He's brand new. He's almost 60 years old. He's fucking jacked as shit. Hey. You know what I mean? It's alright. Listen, at a certain age, you don't need your balls to work. I ain't trying to have no more kids. I'm just trying to blow smoke up these girls' dresses. So they put that baby arm in her back. Let me put a hoodie on. It's kind of chilly out here. He's silly as hell, bro. I love that dude. He's funny as hell. He be having me cracking up. That's what it is. It's alright. Yo, and you know what happened though? If everybody played their position and how they thought of us and we acted like that, it'd be a mess out here. If we really was what they assume we are. Yeah. They do. But you know what? At their place of where they live at, their country, all of them, they still have their ones that they treat like trash. We all do the same. No, they do all that same over there, but they don't do it over here. They're not gonna do it here. Yeah, but remember though, we have that here, and we don't have nowhere else to go to call home except for here. So they have a place to do what they do where they're at, but we don't have that. This is our home, exactly.
Yo. Hold up. I'm trying to get you back on these headphones. Can you hear me? Here we go. Here we go. There we go. Tighten the bed a little bit. Why you giving so much credit, man? Self-snitching. I'm not doing this shit. One day, when you're sick of this shit, and it ain't gonna get no better, you go, I'm done playing the bullshit. I don't want no parts of it. I was telling them all the time, I was like, don't call me until you get your shit together. I'm tired of this shit, yo. I'm tired of worrying about you, and you keep doing the same dumb shit. I love you, but you gotta get it together, bro. You got to. Did. So, hey, now we kick it. I go see him every once in a while, and then I go back to work. That's it. Keep it real simple. Yeah, man. Yeah. No parts. I stayed in my
man got he was title miserable because everything was exactly what he wanted. Had to fuck it up. Whew. Yeah. You got me by two, cuz. You got me by two. You got me by two. 45. Yeah, we're gonna make it. We're gonna get there. Alright, cuz. Number ain't changing. You got, you know, love you, man. Stay safe. What's up, A? I'm good, A. How you doing? Huh? That's right. My day's good. So this camera thing is different. So it's not like before I can't interact with the folks like I used to. I can't see any comment if anybody's watching. What it looks like yet. So you gotta let me know what it looks like. Give me some time. And give me an update. How's your day going? Smooth. Is it nice? So they looking at it. So was that Mr. Chesterfield? Yeah. Huh? No, I'm not touching anything. It's pushing. It's straightforward right now. But I'm not right? So any camera, because I thought the vibration and it's set up on 360 degrees. If I go left, the camera goes right. If I go right, right? So every time I turn, it shows inside the truck and then back to the outside and then but I seen there's a way to keep it focused and then yeah, you can move. this idea I had. So I had an idea about getting a big stuffed animal. So when you look down, you see what you mean. People would love. They would though. That's how weird dumb idea like that. Yep. Who's gonna pay for water? It's right there.